Hello everyone, how are you all? I hope you all are fine. This is the second part of our food delivery website. And if you have not seen the first part, I will suggest go check out the first part, then only see the second part. In the first part, I have covered the front end part, especially the designing part. And the purpose of that was that you will understand that what you need for the backend one. Through this visual understanding, you will be able to understand what functionality is required. Obviously, we will be changing the front end part later on. Little bit will be changing wherever we need the design change, the styling change, or color change, anything. We will be changing that. But the main structure is done. So now let's start creating the backend one, and then we will be connecting the backend with the front end. So for this one, let's go inside this here, and I have here I have created the API, but I will be creating it initially. Let's delete this one. Let's create one folder, name it API. And inside it, we'll be creating all the things. Go inside this folder. Let's open the command prompt. And here, let's do like npm in it. npm initialization. Package name, API. Okay, API is okay. Description. Entry point server.js. Test command, git repository. Keywords, author, me code. Yes. And you will see that inside this folder we have this package. Actually, it is package.json. Now let's open the VS Code inside this. Let's close this terminal. And here we got this package.json. Now let's open the terminal here. Here instead of PowerShell, we will be going for this command prompt. And now this is the package.json file. That means now we'll be able to install all the packages of npm. First of all, we'll be installing some packages, necessary packages. One of them is express npm I means install some other packages like course and mongoose and .env, etc. So these packages are installed, and here you see that here in dependencies course.env and express mongoose are there. Now let's create this server.js file, and here we need to give the start command. Start for starting that particular file, server.js file, node server.js. Now save, and let's create server.js, and inside it will be starting the server. Let's start the server. First of all, let's import express. Take one variable, name it express, require express, and let's call the express with the name of app, and let's initialize the server app.listen, and here we will give port. Let's give port variable. We didn't create the port variable. Let's create one port variable, const port equal to, let's give 5000, and here let's call this port. One callback function we will get, Inside it, let's console log. Server is running at port. Give the port name. Save. And now inside this terminal, let's start this server. Npm start. And you see server is running at port 5000, right? So our server is running at port 5000. Fine. So here now you see that our server is running, but immediately it is returning this folder. It should not return this folder. Uh, Whatever, don't worry about that. Listen app.listen express. Okay, fine. Now let's move forward and let's check the server if our server is running to this 5000 or not. So for this one, let's do like app.get. For this is for checking purpose, like give test, and for this we will get this like callback function response request response, and here response dot send test is working. Now it is saved. Why it is happening? This folder should not come automatically. This folder is coming after node 5000. This folder should not come. I don't know why it is coming actually. Let's check this out. Localhost, it was 5000 and test cannot get test. Let's check this out. App.get test. So that means okay, just a second. Localhost 5000, it is 5000, and if you give this slash and wait a second, we have to rerun it. But why it is we are getting this folder? We should not get this folder immediately. Let's check this out. Let's remove this. Cannot get. If we close it. Okay, one thing is that our another server is already running at port 5000. So let's use another port. So like our first project the already created project is running at 5000. So here we will be using 5001. Now let's check. So that's why npm start. That's why I was getting that like folder, right? So now like test. Now if we do like 5001 and see test is working. So you will be able to see the this one with only get call. For post call, this browser will not work. For this one, we need to use that test mon postmon. Sorry, post postman. Postman actually not port. Postman here. This is postman is for checking the API. You can check your API if it is like get call or whatever call it is. Post call everything for everything. You will be able to use this one. This one is for post. Let's use get and localhost 5001, and you see test is working. Okay, so let's minimize this. Our test is working. So now what we will do, so our server is working. And let's open another split terminal command prompt, and here we will do one thing. So every time you change anything, we have to rerun the server. Like here, like if I like remove this one or add something, here we have to change this one manually. It will not work. Like if I comment it out, save and save, here you'll see nothing is changing. So for this one, there is one dev dependency, that is nodemon. We will be installing this one. Save dev nodemon, and you will see it will be installed here. It is dev dependency. What does dev dependencies means? Here you see dependencies, and here is dev dependencies. This is for development purpose. This is not required inside our server. So this is required here only. So while we will be like deploying it to server, we can differentiate that we do not need that nodemon there. So nodemon is installed, and now here at start command script, instead of nodemon, here we will be doing node. Instead of node, we will be doing nodemon server.js. Now let's rerun the server npm start, and it will be running like this. And now come to the server, and let's remove this comment and save. And here you see, after any save, you will see this server will be rerunning automatically. Fine. Now let's use another libraries, like we have installed course require course. This course library is for like communicating with this server from another like website. Here you see our website of React. The React or Next.js is running in different server. This is running in 3001. So it is running in 3001. And our this server, it is different app, and it is running in 5001. So here, for this reason, for this cross connectivity, we need this course library. So now we'll be using this course as middleware. So for this one, we will be using app.use, and we'll be calling this course. And also we'll be using app.use express.json. This is for mentioning that we are going to use and we are going to allow JSON file, right? Also, we'll be using app.use express.url encoded extended true. This is for like decoding, or like this is for fetching the data, post data that we'll be sending through post call, like get call or post call. Through post call, we'll be sending the data. To fetch that, we are using this library. Fine, this will be working as middlewares. Now what we'll do, like now we are fetching this, calling this app.get here, but we'll be structuring our application. Before that, let's do one more thing. That is, let's connect our MongoDB, like connect our Node.js, this Express.js website or Express.js server with the MongoDB. MongoDB connect. So here, for this one, we will be calling this Mongo's library that we have installed. I don't know if I remember. I think we have installed it. Yes, we have installed. So now for connecting the MongoDB library, what we have to do? Mongo's dot connect, right? And here we have to give the URL. So here let's take one variable const mongo URL equal to, it will be, I have for localhost 1, we'll be using localhost 1. So let's type like let's go to ChatGPT, and here we'll be asking. So you see, you need not to remember everything. I know it, but I want to show that what it takes, how you will be you should be going like everything you need not to remember. You should know that from where you should be like recalling the data. Like if you go to W3 school, W3 school, then here everything of like Python or whatever, everything is there. You need not to remember everything, but you should be knowing that from where I should be fetching the data. Like here, even here, if you search MongoDB localhost connect, search it out, and let's see the result. And here you see, not this one, Python, Node.js, MongoDB. Let's go here, and here you see Node.js, MongoDB, find one, go to get started. So here everything is there. This one is like for installing it into your computer. We want to go to this MongoDB collection, MongoDB create database, and this is the URL for localhost, right? From here also we are getting this. So how to connect, right? How to connect with the server? For this one here, you see it is using this. If error throw, you can obviously we can go with this, no problem. Here database created URL function, but we won't go in this way. We'll be using this. So, but you can instead of this, what you can do, you can take help of ChatGPT, which is like here you will get everything. You need not to search for that. Like if you search MongoDB localhost URL, you will get this. It will return you the MongoDB MongoDB URL. This is this one, right? This is the localhost. This is the like here you should be doing it like this. So copy this one, and I am showing you that how you should go. Paste it out here, and copy this one, cut it actually, and paste it out here. And here let's give this Mongo URL, right? And is use new URL parser true, new unified topology is true. So we give this like we mentioned this, even if you don't give this, it will run, right? So now what we should do, we should call like dot then is the callback function, and here we will console.log MongoDB connected successfully. And if not, we'll be catching the error. Catch error console.log error in MongoDB connection, and we'll be showing the error. And it works like this. And here you see this is from MongoDB localhost 27017 from here to here. This is for connecting to the local host, and after that this my database, this is the database name. We will give another database name like food delivery, right? So, and here you see unified topology is a deprecated option, no effect since MongoDB, no, Node.js driver version 4 will be removed. So here, which one we should remove? MongoDB unified topology. Unified topology. Let's remove this one and save. And here you see that error has gone. No. Okay, even new URL parser is not required. So remove this one also. Directly we should be doing like this. Now save, and here you see it is much more cleaner. So our application is ready. Our application, the best application is ready. Our application database is successfully connected. Now one more library I have installed, that is .env. This one we'll be using now. So this one is for like here you see we are using this variable and here also we are using this variable. So like all these necessary variables will be storing in one place, and sometimes these are secret. Why? Because like if I want to deploy this to the GitHub, and here if instead of localhost, if you are using live database like MongoDB Atlas, if you search here like MongoDB Atlas here, or go to the Atlas database, and this one is here you use your live data. You have to click with through credentials. We have to register. We have to log in, and there you will get one link. In that link, you will have your password and your password username saved. And these are secret things, and you don't want the secret to be revealed here. So for this one, we'll be using one .env. .env .env library. So the convention is that we'll be creating one .env file. .env file. Sorry. So create the file .env, and here we'll be storing this. So like name it MongoDB URL or Mongo URL, and here let's paste it out. Cut it from here and go there and paste it out here. Right? Also create the port. Let's do like 5001. And you need not to give any comma or anything. And now to fetch the data from .env, what you have to do, let's go to the top, and here require .env dot, we have to call it with the config. Right? Now in this file we'll be able to fetch the data from there, and here we have to call process.env dot, we have to give that variable number, that is MongoDB Mongo URL. And same way let's do it for here, process.env dot port. Now let's see if it is working or not. And here you see server 5001 is showing, and here there is no 5001 is mentioned. 5001 is mentioned here inside it. Right? So from here it is from here it is going there, and it is fetching the data. And this .env file will be storing other secret data also, like some private key also will be storing here. So this is the purpose of this .env file. Now fine. Now here you see that we have this function, and if we want to create the whole application in one page, it will be very much messy. We don't want this mess. So for this one, we'll be structuring the application, because this is a big application and it will be having many things. It will be having models, it will be having some middlewares, it will be having some controllers, the files. We don't want to keep everything inside one file. It will be like very much messy. So for this one, we'll be structuring our file in like model view structure, right? So for this one, let's create some folders. Let's create controllers. Controllers are for storing or keeping all the functions here. Models are for declaring the types of the database of the data that we are going to store inside our MongoDB database. And let's create the routers folder, not file. Routers, here we will be creating the routers means route, that which particular route we should be calling: post route, get route, put route, delete route, and what will be the name. We'll be having different routes. We'll be structuring it in this way, and we'll be having one authentication. For authentication, we'll be using one middleware function, middleware folder. Inside this we'll be using some like middlewares that will be used in the same thing will be used in different places. So we'll be using one middleware, right? So now let's do one thing. Let's create some like models inside this model. Let's declare some models. So at first, what we'll do, let's go here, go to the application, remove this, and let's go here, five, not this one. And first of all, what we'll do, we will create the authentication part, this login part. Okay, it is not. So this background is looking good. Let's do one thing. This let's apply this background to this front end one. So this background is from restaurant and orders. Yeah, everywhere. Everywhere we are having this background. So go to this front end part, go to restaurant, authentication to restaurant, and go to this layout and background green 300. Copy this and let's do one thing. Let's do one thing. This background 300 will be using like universally. Now, if you save, refresh it, there is nothing. Now, let's go to the main layout like app layout outside of this router, this layout. And here, body, children, the whole body inside it, let's put this background. Let's check this out now. No, no, no. Uh, wait a second. What we should do, this whole body, don't use it here. Children and all. No, no, no. No, we should not be messing with that. Instead, we should be using this class name here. And the same way we'll be doing to this authentication one, like authentication. For the authentication part, don't we are not having any like layout, and we don't need any layout to be honest. So here, let's instead of this here gray 100, remove this and paste it out here, and also do the same for here to this register. Later on, see, we will be changing whatever is required and whatever will be feasible. We'll be changing that later on. So now let's go to the authentication part, login. And it looks like this and it is looking better. Fine. First of all, we'll be working for this register. In this register, as per this register, we'll be having one model. Like in this way, we'll be storing the data like this name, email, password, mobile number, address, and customer role. Right. And if you expand this role, we have this restaurant. So for this restaurant, we'll be having different model. So this is how you can like think. I'll be showing you how. So here, let's create inside this server. Let's reduce the size. First of all, let's like remove the from the side one, and here let's reduce the size to this so that it will be we'll be using it as reference. Now let's go to the models, and here let's create the model. One will be creating this register. It will be instead of register we'll be using the model name as user.model.js, and here we'll be creating the model. Create the model. First of all, for creating the model we have to like import mongoose. Mongoose is the library that will solve everything related to the MongoDB database. So let's require mongoose, and mongoose and declare the schema like user schema equal to new new mongoose dot schema, and below we have to declare the schema, right? So here we have to declare the schema, and we will be having that name, email, password, mobile number. So let's do like name. We'll be naming it name, and we will be declaring the type. Type will be string, and is this field required? Required, true. And name, email, type will be string, and required will be true. And password is there. Type of password will be string, and required will be true. So like everything will be like hard coding it. So instead of this, what I prefer, like if you go to ChatGPT, and here if you say like create one user model for MongoDB Express, right? It will have all necessary user details, including role. Let's see what it gives. So like we can directly mention that we need these fields. Like if you go here, we need name, email, password, mobile number. It will return everything. But even if I like tell him that whatever is necessary, please give that. It will give all the necessary things, and it has given many things. Let's copy this, and whatever is required and whatever is not required, we'll be deleting that. So here we have got this. So like change the format. So it is given is in like different, like it is not given in one line. Uh, re like rewrite it with with giving the data with writing the data, writing the what this is called fields in one line. Let's see what we get. So if you know what you are writing, so even you need not to mention everything. Like here you see it has given in one, like it is given everything in one line. That is this is what I want, so that we can like check this out very easily here, right? So here we got this name true. It will trim the name, okay, and some more things it has given. Like email, it should be unique. Unique means only one email should be the only one email it will accept. One same email. You want it won't allow to like save two same emails twice or more. Lowercase trim true. Password, okay. Phone, address, role here. At this is a string, obviously a string. Default it is customer and some other roles it has given. We don't want these roles. Restaurant is okay. Admin, we don't want this. Driver, instead of driver, we'll be having that rider. And doctor, we don't need that. Is active, do not need that. Avatar URL, we don't need that. And for this address, we'll be mentioning the address in one line. So it will be type will be string and required will be true. So this is what coding looks like now. You have to use ChatGPT and here timestamps true. So automatically it will save the timestamp. Right. So this is the user. You see, this is the user. It saved many times for us. Now what we'll do, we will be creating like models for like this one here. We'll be creating these models for restaurant and rider. So we'll be like telling that to the ChatGPT, please create models for restaurant and rider. Let's see what we got, what we get. So I know what I am typing, right? So if any changes is required later on, I'll be like asking for the change. So here, let's copy this one. This is for restaurant, and we have got this name, owner ID, email, phone, and let's come here. Let's create this rest model.js and paste it out here. Paste it out the restaurant, and here you see that okay, address also we don't want this in this way. We want address in one string. Okay. So we have name, owner ID, email. So see, one thing we don't want this email. Email will be same as the user. We'll be interconnecting this restaurant and the user. So here email is not required. Name, yes, this is restaurant name. And instead of owner ID, we will do like user ID. We'll name it user ID. And so here you see that user ID we have referring you not user ID. Let's do it like user. And this is ID. So type is mongoose.schema.types.object ID. So this will be here, we'll be storing the ID. And what is the database? What ID? This user's ID, right? User database ID. And phone, restaurant phone is required. Phone number of that user will be there. Okay, that keep one phone number. Let's check. One second. Let's go here and type opening hours, restaurant address. We don't restaurant name is there, restaurant address is there, opening hours, cuisine type. These are there. You don't need another phone. So phone number is not required. Is active, not required. Logo URL not required. Opening hours is required. Address is required. Name is required. And restaurant address is required. Restaurant name is required. Cuisine type. So here let's add one more thing, that is cuisine type. Type will be string. Required will be true. Okay. So this is our restaurant schema. Now let's create the rider schema. For this one, rider.model.js. And now let's come to our command that we have given. There we got one rider. Here you see we got one rider model. So here let's copy this one and let's paste it out here. Current location, we don't need that. We are not using map as of now. User ID, yes, instead of user ID, we'll be mentioning it as user. There is a reason behind it. I will mention it later on. Vehicle type, vehicle number, license number is available. Okay, fine. This is fine. This is what we need. We don't need much more change in this. So this is what we get for this rider. Now, now what we'll do, let's connect. Now we'll be connecting it. Before connecting, we need to create some functions, create one controller. Like we'll be connecting it, no problem. So here you see that we are having this. As of now, let's assume that we are this customer, right? So now we want to save the data as customer, right? So we'll be connecting the backend with this front end and we'll be saving the data. First, I will show the registration. Right. For this one, what we need? We need one function in the backend that we call controller. So now let's go here. And here you see the ChatGPT will be giving us so many things easily. So here now let's do one thing. Let's go here and let's copy this model. And what we want will be mentioning. So here, paste it out this user schema, and mention that with this user model I want to create the controller for all necessary functions. All necessary functions. What this function can be? Register, login. Here you see register user, login user, get all users, get users by ID, update user, delete user. You see, it it is mentioning that you will be needing all these things, right? So here, let's copy this one and let's come here and create this controllers here. Let's create user dot controller dot js and paste it out here. So we got all these functions without even like typing it out. So now there is a twist. We need to change here so many things. Some libraries that we have not installed yet, these are here. One of them is this JSON Web Token, and another is this bcrypt library. So this bcrypt library is for encryption or and decryption of data, and this JSON Web Token is for storing for JWT, that we call JWT token. JWT token is like the authentication token that we'll be sending to the front end, and from this front end we'll be sending to the back end. This is for authentication purpose. See, I'll show this JSON web token. This is very much required while storing. While this is the token that is required, you will be understanding this when I'll be applying it with the front end. That time I will be explaining it more. So don't worry about that. I'll be explaining the functions. First of all, here now assume that we are having only this user model. As per this user model, it has given this controller. Later on, I'll be changing this one. So first of all, what we'll do, we will install this bcrypt and JWT token library. So for this one, here directly we can install it out like npm I and bcrypt js and JSON web token. This will install, right? But instead of it, let this be installed. So it is installed. Let's check this one. So go here, npm bcrypt. Uh, Here let's check this one. Maybe I misspelled the bcrypt. No, it is fine. Bcrypt.js. So here, bcrypt. Let's go to this bcrypt.js, this library we are using, bcrypt.js. And here it is having the documentation, this documentation. So bcrypt is for encryption and decryption of data. If you don't know, I'll show, like MongoDB compass. Let's go here and let's connect this out, and go to, like let's go to any one of them, and let's go to user. And here you see this password, here is something gibberish, and we are not unable to decode. This is not the password that one user has given. This will be like some small password, though it is difficult. So this is called bcrypt. Even I don't know what is written here, right? So this is called encryption of data. For this purpose, we are using that bcrypt library for encryption of data. So now, so here is all the documentation of bcrypt is there. So here what we are doing, so go to a user controller. So what we are doing with requested body, we are getting all the data from requested body. And like email, we are getting email, name, email, password, phone, address, role, and so like I don't know if this will be like little difficult for you, or should I code everything like by typing. Uh, so nothing is there, like you see with this requested body, like whenever you are giving post call, we use this requested body, right? So from this one, from this requested body, like we are getting this name, email, password, phone, address. This one we should be sending from front end one, right? So now let's connect this one. So this connect everything we should connect from this to this. Every function we have to connect with the router that we didn't create yet. So let's connect the router. Let's create the router. Inside routers, let's create like user dot router dot js, and here let's call the express equal to require express, and con const router equal to express dot router, and router dot post. Post, what it will be, give slash only with user, or let's do it like register dot post. Okay, and here we have to mention the, like we have to mention the function. So for this one, let's if we directly call the controller function like register, no, we are not getting this. We have to call this function like user controller, like register user. We have to call this. So for this one, let's come here, like register. Okay, it is coming. So here we have installed this one from user.controller. Register user is imported. So here by this one, by this way, we will be like connecting every function to this router. So let's do it. Router dot post is like post call, and router dot, let's see here the which functions we are having. We are having login. We are having like get all routers. So whenever we are using requested body, that is post call, because we are fetching some data. In get call, we can't send data through request.body. So here we are using this email password request body, fine. And now go here and do like request router.post and login and login user. Now router dot get is there. So get, name it like nothing slash, and here get all users. Now go to controller and see what much more functions are there. Get user by ID. Okay. Update user. Okay. Update user and then delete user. So here, let's go again, go to the functions, and here you see params requested body update user params. Let's see wherever params is there, wherever params are there, like the params get user by ID, get all users. Okay, I'll like explain. Go to routers and user router, get all users. Okay, now router dot get, and here for the params we have to mention it like this, like ID. So these are params. So this will be different. It won't be like ID in the name of ID. This will be different, right? And we have to do it like if it is get user by ID, and we have to call this one before that get all users. No, not required. Not required actually. Will get call not required. No problem. Keep it here. So get users by ID. Okay, and after that we have another function get user by ID. Update user. We have this update user and delete user. Okay. So here router dot put is for update, and obviously there will be ID and update user, and another is router dot delete. Here also we need ID, delete user, and at last we have to like module dot exports will be router save. So this is what we have created. So this is the router, right? We called all the functions that we have created inside this user dot controller to this router. Now this router is not connected with the server. Everything we have to connect with the server. This is the base file. So now let's go to the server, and here we'll be connecting the routers. So here we'll be using, let's remove this test one. This is not required. So here let's do like f dot use, and here if the router is having user, right, then we'll be calling that particular router, user router. So here let's take one variable, name it user router equal to require require we are inside this server, so routers and user router, and here mention this user router, and whatever we are like importing anything, we should keep it at the top. So keep it here, and also mention it like routers imported. After that, let's skip it here. And you see error begins. No problem. We will check and we will check and solve the problem. Here cannot find module, models, user. It is inside this controller, user controller. No problem. Let's go to user controller. You see errors are our friends. So here we are having these models and user. This with capital letter. But you see that inside these models there is nothing as this user. We should be small u and it should be user.model and save, and you see the problem has gone. So this is what like problem looks like. If you found the exact point, so you will be able to like solve this out. Now let's connect this one like this backend, this register one with the front end. Let's register the user. So now let's go to the front end part. Let's go to this register. We are inside this register. And here we are having this form. Everything is okay. User icon, email. Okay. So if we submit, what happens? If we submit register button, what happens? Is it like something? No, no functionality is there. There is no functionality at all. So now we have to apply the functionality. So now for applying the functionality, what we can do, like we'll be creating one we'll be taking one use state, we'll be having one like data, user data, and we'll be like updating this one with one change. So like let's copy this one and go to here, go to chat GPT and paste it out. Now we will ask for uh here like add the form submit function with, add the form submit function with, form submit function is required, and what is required with update or change in data through input, through input on change. Let's see what we get. What I asked, like if you go here, so here input there will be on change, and with this change of data there, the main data will be there, that will be changed. So let's see what we get. So here it has given this. So what it has given this, it has given one with the name of form data. It has taken one variable use state with this email name, password, customer, restaurant, and everything, rider, license number, and with this handle change, it is changing the data. Let's copy this one. We'll be modifying, and let's see. It has given the, it has returned the whole application. So now let's come here. Let's copy the whole application, paste it out, and we should be very much like, we should be very much conscious about that. You see the error it has given. So we have to solve this out. How will you solve this out? So here it didn't, like the problem was actually it is copy this. Maybe when at the time of copying, it didn't create the whole thing. Let's copy and paste now. Now we are getting this. Now error has gone. So we should be conscious, like while uh, doing like while copying the data. No problem, and we should be knowledgeable, right? So here what it has done, and the thing is that I will explain everything. Don't worry about that. So instead of like I type everything one by one, instead of that I am just explaining everything and saving my time and your time too, so that you can just quickly finish the video and go for reviewing the code. So here is the form data we have taken. We have name, email, password, phone, address customer. From here it is customer data, and after that restaurant, other restaurant data, they're variables, right? After that, it handle change and handle role change. Okay, handle role change is there, and okay, it is handle change. What it is doing? So E is like event. So in whereas we are using that TypeScript for this one, it has mentioned the type React.change event. It is an event input element. Event of what? HTML input element. Sometimes it may be select element also. So here it has taken this event and event.target. From this event.target, we will get this name, event.target.name, and event.target.value. We will get this. And it is updating the form data. So how it is updating? It is updating like this. So set form data. So it is little tricky. So it is. So what we get? So here what it is doing? Like 1 second. With this set prevent data. Let's remove this one also. You will get this function inside it. So this is function, right? From here to here. This is one function. And with the function, you will get this previous data, right? And after that, we are returning it like this. How? You are doing it like dot 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 previous, and here we are updating that name. So here with the name, and we are putting the value. So what you will get at this name and what you will get at this value. Name, we will get this field name like address. And what will be the value? Like for this role customer or for this restaurant is there, you will get this type of value. For this phone number, some number, and for this email, you will get some email. This is the value is the email. And name is the field name like email. So here, like for this previous value is there, and there you are for this from the email you are changing the email with this value, right? So like this way it is working. So and for this role change it is setting the role, and also it is updating it here in the form data, right? And the type of this role will be like provided here, the value. And at handle submit at last, what it is using, it is using a fetch. Instead of fetch we'll be using like we'll be using for the register, we will be using Axios for fetching the data. We won't use that. So here, let's do one thing. Let's open one split terminal, and here install npm install Axios. So Axios is one library to fetch data or to deal with backend data. So here, let's do it like Axios response. No, we won't do it like this. Let's wait a second. Data, alert registration successful, alert registration fail, try catch, remove all this from here to here. Now, so here Axios dot, so it will be one post call. So we'll mention it as post call, and it will be one post call. And what is the like URL? It is HTTP and slash twice and localhost 5001, and then user, and then register, right? And as this is a post call, after that we have to send the data. It will be form data, and then we have to fetch it like, then we will get this response, and remove this try catch as of now. Dot catch console.log error in fetching, error not fetching, registering, and error will be showing. And response one, if we get response, we will show the response. Success in register, and we will show the response. So now let's check how is it going. So here, let's check this out. Let's go here. Let's do like full name. Give one full name. Rohit Sharma. Password Rohit at the rate 123. Give mobile name. Anything. And we'll keep it customer only as of now. And let's register. And let's check what we are getting. Success in register. Congratulations, it worked. It worked. User registration registered successfully. This data is coming from the backend and Rohit Sharma email. And if you go here, and okay, there is no console log for this one. User registered successfully. Now let's go here, go to the database. Let's refresh the database, and there should be food underscore delivery. Yeah, this one we got here. We got user, and we got this Rohit Sharma. The data is saved. So congratulations, it worked. But there is no success message in front side. I say here. So here the success message is required after successful registration. We want that one pop-up that messages this register user is registered successfully. Okay, obviously I will do that. Don't worry about that. Now, let's explain a little bit more. So what we have done. So I'll be explaining starting from front end to back end everything. So this is the front end, right? So here what we have done. So here we have taken one variable form data and set from data. If you are not this is the same as in React that we do, like with this use state. But when you're using use state, you have to use that use client in Next.js, but not in React.js. So here use state is there, and we have taken this name, email, password, phone, address, role. For this restaurant, we have this restaurant name, restaurant address, opening hours, cuisine type, everything we have taken. And here it has the form, and on submit, we'll call this handle submit function. And we have this input, and what we asked is that this one on change, we wanted that value change, handle change is called handle change, and handle submit is different. These are two different functions. So this is the handle change. So when you are using this on change and handle change, by default we are sending the event. Event is like an input, we get one event. So there some data are automatically there. Then we are fetching the data there. With React, just here is the type React.change event, HTML input element or HTML select element. Then we get the name and value from event.target. This event is equal to event, and for with this one, it's a set data set from data is updated, right? So this one is updated. So and role change is there, and handle submit is another one. Okay. So like this one, every field we have done this. We did this for every field, right? For every field we have did that. We did that. And one more thing is that so here if you go there below and like above the role address and everything everywhere we have mentioned this required. It is required. These are required field. But after the role selection, these are not required field, right? Restaurant, everything, these are not required field. Okay, so fine. So we like and at the register button, you see type submit is there. That means if you click this button, it is submitting this form. Okay, fine. Now let's create some basic like create one folder for some basic components that are required. Now we'll be using that alert component. Alert is like registration is successfully done or there is error in registration. We'll be creating that alert. So for this one, uh, so here is the app. Outside of this app, there is components, customer, restaurant, rider, and create one folder. And it will be for this folder is for like general components, general for all, right? In this general, we'll be creating alert component, alert.tsx. So now, uh, again in ChatGPT, let's tell like give like ask alert, give one alert component in TSX. Let's see. Example. Okay, so it has given examples also how to use this one. So here is the alert component. Copy this one. Let's go here, paste it out. So here what it has done like use client is mentioned. That means some hooks are used. After that import this icon or import from hero icons. Use state is used. And this is the type alert props like type message string type equal to it will be either type this like question mark means this field is not mandatory, this is optional field. Success may be the error warning info alert color, so success will be using this. So these are like class names, error warning info, export default function alert message type equal to by default type equal to info. By default type is info is there, that's why here type was optional. Alert prop type is alert for alert props. So here this alert component is there, and here it has given some like this props and alert props type is there, which is mentioned here, right? So here visible set visible at first visible is true. We can do it like cancel the visibility. Okay, we will check this out how it works, and yeah. So here how to use this one, it is also given the example like how to call the component. Here we are calling the component type success registered successfully whatever. So now let's save this one. We have to modify this one. So now it's you save it, and let's copy one, copy any one, like copy this one, no problem. And now we will be using this inside of this app auth register, and here inside this let's paste it out here, and let's import the alert component, import it. Now let's save, and let's see what we get. Go to here, and we get this. With this close, it is doing it like that. We get this message here. Instead of this, can we do it like here below somewhere? so that we need not to mention every time. So let's do it like as of now. Uh, use one, and div and everything is not required, and we need to just keep it cut and inside any like div, and it should come automatically to the below bottom part. So here what it is doing this, then let's uh, wrap the whole component inside another div, and here will be modifying that one. So here div, okay, and okay, now here let's do it like what we'll be doing. We'll be using it is fixed and top bottom 0. Fix bottom and top bottom 0. I'll show like how to do it in like normal CSS. For normal CSS, it will be like style, display, not display, position. It is actually position. Position will be fixed, and bottom will be 0. Instead of 0, let's do take like 20 pixel, and left, let's take 20 pixel. Now save and check this out. We get this here, and we are having this like cross mark should be little far. It is above that. So here for this one, why is it happening? This mark, this span is coming like for this one rounded. Okay, span relative top bottom 0. Okay, it is in this way only maybe. So let's do it like padding. Why padding is not working? Wait a second. Successfully. Wait a second. Display absolute top bottom right. No, no, no. We don't need this. Instead of this, let's do it like block. And now see, it is like this. No problem. No problem. It is like this. And here, now use flex. Flex row. Now check. Now it is like this. Some height and width we have to work. Padding X, padding Y. Y is not required. Save. Now it looks like this. It looks better, right? I hope it looks better. It looks like this. User registered successfully. And now what we need is that. So now we need, as per our requirement, we'll be changing this out. So now let's go to register, and here let's update the message manually. So let's update it like this data. These are like hard coded data. We should be updated it dynamically. So for this one, let's take one cons variable with use state. Name it message. Set message use state. We can define the type. Type would be string, and as of now, it will be empty string. And here empty string, and here Also, take another const message type. We'll be defining the type set message type equal to use state. It will be string 2. By default, let's take it success. And here will be like if the message is success, we will set the message. Message will be we can take the dynamic message. Like if you check what we got with this response, what we got, go here. Let's inspect. Go to console and here go above and here we got this successful register. We got this data dot message response dot data dot message. So it will be like response dot data dot message and we will set the message type is success. Set message type. Set message type. Though it is already set to success. No, we won't set it to success. We will set it to info. And here, let's copy this out and paste it here. For the error, we'll be doing it like error in register. Now save and this message and this message type will be sending here like type will be sending the message type and some metadata is imported. We don't want this and a message type. Why the error is there? String. Okay. Okay, the type of the message won't be string. The type of the message will be info success. Like if you go to here alert and here the type is set to it should be success. It is a string, obviously it is a string, but it should be either success or error or warning or info. Right. Type should be like type should have this types only. Right. So one thing we can do like we can export it out. We can export and we will be importing that alert. We can alert props. So let's go here and instead of string here, let's do like alert props dot alert props. Is it imported? Alert props. Okay. Alert props dot because type maybe. Let's check this out. It was type, but type even the type was not like necessary. If it is necessary, then can we can we no, it is not giving that. Oh, no, no, we should not do it like this. Instead, what we should do, let's go here. Uh, let's do it like we won't export this whole. We will export message type. Export. We can do it like interface or type, no problem. Type if we set type, then we have to give it like this. We have to give like equal to, and here message type, right? And it is not necessary. And now let's go to here, and here we'll be calling. We don't need this alert props. Instead, we need message type, and we'll be using that message type uh, here, message type, right? Now it will work. The error has gone. Okay, now let's give the message. And one more thing will be uh, showing the alert only if message is there. Then only will be showing this alert. Cut and paste it out here. Now save, and now go here. Okay, now as of now, let's register. Now let's register name like Sony, Sony Re. Role customer, and register, and you see user registered successfully. So it is working fine. So our register is working. So now if we want to register again, so there is no message. Okay. Wait a second. So there is reason behind it. So here, okay, we need to update the alert component. Let's do it. So let's take one, create one function, const cancel uh, can handle message cancel. Create one function, and with this one we'll be setting message to nil, nothing, and we'll set type to info, the default one. And this handle one, this is one function. So this one we will pass. So this one we will pass here. We'll pass like handle message cancel, handle message cancel. And now let's go to alert, and here message string comma we have to give, and we will have that handle message cancel, and it is handle message. It is one function, right? Function statement. Oh, function type accept function like value. How to define give the type of a function? Type of a function. What would be the type? Okay, let's go to ChatGPT and ask uh, for defining the type, what will be type of function? TypeScript define props type. Okay, it is functional component. No. Not this. Not this. Not this. Function sum. We are passing one function. We are passing one function as props. Now let's see. On close void. No, the function type with no arguments, no return. Okay. On close. So we should be defining it like this. Okay. So like, okay. I got it. So here it should be like function and void. And it should be like this. Another message, okay, it is declared, but its value is never read. We'll be working in that. So here, handle visible. If visible and everything, we will make it like visible one will be the visibility will be alert colors. Where is that visible thing? It's here only. But here at on close, what we'll do? We will call this handle message cancel and go above. Remove this use state. Now save. Now if you go here, not here, and we got this error in register. No problem. Let's close this one. Now again do it, and we are getting this. Again do it, we are getting this. Okay. So error is okay. So while error is there, but for this error, why this green text is coming? It should be red. Should be red, right? Type info for this one for the error. So let's go there. There we are like doing problem here. For this error one, we should be changing the type to error. So now let's do it like register. We are getting red, right? So if it is success, then we will be like resetting the whole form, right? So for this one, let's come here. So if it is success, then we will reset the whole form. So for this one, what we'll do, here we are having this whole data. Let's do it like let's copy this whole thing or cut the whole thing and cut the whole thing and come here. Let's take one variable, name it as initial 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 form data equal to this, and this initial form data will be calling inside this initial form data, right? And now while resetting this success, we will be setting that form data to initial form data. That means it will become every field will become empty. So like if it is success as of now, it if like let's do it like Ritesh gives some number and let's register. User registered successfully and this fields are reset, right? So it is working. Fine. So register is working, and if you go there and if you refresh, you see the registration is working. We are new Ritesh is saved here and password is encrypted. So our register is working, but when we are changing the role to restaurant or that, there we are not saving the data. Now we have to work in that. We have to work in that. We have to take the restaurant data and the restaurant address and opening hours, whatever cuisine type, everything. This data we should be taking. So now let's come here and let's copy this one, restaurant name, restaurant address. Copy this one. Now let's go to backend. Go to backend and here, uh, while fetching the data requested body, role, everything is okay. Here also we should be importing this data also, like restaurant address or everything. So here let's remove this default value one. Sorry, and this. Okay, rider specific. Keep it in this, no problem. Okay, and here it is restaurant specific, and it is like this. Restaurant specific, rider specific. Okay, so here existing user find one. If email is there, email already exists, will be like will send like this. After that, user is saved, and now one thing we'll be doing, user user registered successfully. User we are setting, we are giving. Now let's do one thing. We will be, as per the role, we'll be doing. If role equal to uh, restaurant, then what we'll do, we will cons restaurant equal to new restaurant. Like this restaurant model should be imported. Let's import the restaurant model equal to require models restaurant model. And also let's import the rider model too, because after restaurant rider will be coming. Rider models rider. After that, here restaurant dot restaurant, and here will be giving the field, right? So now let's go to restaurant model and copy these fields. Copy these fields and let's come to user controller and paste it out here. And for the name one, name field will be restaurant name. It is restaurant name. Restaurant name. And the user will be user ID. So user ID will be user dot, it will be underscore ID. User dot underscore ID. For address, it will be restaurant address. Restaurant address. Cuisine type will be same maybe. Cuisine type is there. Cuisine type. If it is same, then we should not like if we keep it in this way, it will work. Cuisine type, but cuisine type here spelling is different. Let's copy this one. So for front end, spelling is different. No problem. Paste it out. Cuisine some, what is the, okay, CUI, here CUI is not there, no problem, keep it in this way. Opening hours, day, string, open, but it is a string only. Uh, from front end, it is coming as a string only. Here we'll be doing like opening hours, save it, but here go to the restaurant model and change this type. Instead of this array, we'll be using type string, and it is not required. It is not necessary field. If even it is not given, it is okay. So here, let's go to user controller, opening hours. Okay, fine, restaurant. Now, await restaurant dot save and cons cons. No, it's okay. Restaurant dot save. Okay. Now, if it is restaurant, then we'll be like sending the data. Like we were while sending the data, like user, we were sending it in this way. But if it is restaurant, we'll be sending the whole data. So here it will be like const. Instead of const, let's take let uh, user data maybe, or like let's take it like user data. Instead of user, we can do it like or take it like data as of now. And here let's take user and okay. So now this data, after that we'll be updating the data if it is restaurant. So it will be like data equal to data and then restaurant. Like the same way we'll be doing user dot save. Let's cut it here, paste it above, and restaurant. After that, the same way if role equal to rider, then what we will do? Const rider equal to new rider, and let's go to rider model and let's copy this out. Is available by default is true. License number, trim, vehicle, okay. We won't provide this is available. It is true only. By default, it is true. And come here and paste it out here. User one will be taking it as like user dot underscore ID. Vehicle type will be the same. Vehicle type, if you go there, vehicle type, vehicle number, license number will be same. So we'll just remove this and just remove this. That's it. And go here and license number, vehicle type, everything is taken. Right? Now come here. Now let's save the rider. Await rider dot save and data equal to data rider, and here we'll send it as data. That's it. Now okay, and wherever like user status, like response status, we are sending. So these are like you should keep focusing here. Like this 5,500 is for like internal server error, and this 2 1 is like for successful one. That most of the 2 1 like 200 1 like 201 2 3 These are like for success message, and most of the 400 plus one for errors, right? So here like one or two or three, these are having some values. So you can go through this for in interview. They can ask like if you go to ChatGPT and ask like HTTP HTTP server code, and every code is having its own value, right? Not this one status. It is like not this. Come here. Status code. Let's here type like status code. HTTP status code. Here you see 200 okay requested success. 201 created like registered or something. 204 no content request succeeded but no content to return, right? Like this way 400 client 400. So these are for errors like 400 bed request unauthorized forbidden 403. So everything has its meaning. If 401 user not authorized, token missing, something like that, authenticated but not allowed to access. It is like user is authenticated, the user is authenticated, but role does not match, right? So if it is 404, then it is not found, resource not found. And like server error codes, like 500 internal server error, 502 bad gateway, 503 service unavailable, like that. Okay. So this is one lesson. Like 200, okay, 201 created, 204, no content. If it is 203, 203, let's see. So everything you won't remember everything, right? But you should be knowing that this happens. Modified content from proxy server. What does it mean? In practice, 203 is rarely used in most of REST APIs. Okay, you all almost use this 200, 201, 400, something like that. So for login, what will we be using? Request succeeded. 200 is for everything. Fine. For login one, what should we use? Login status code. Let's see. For register one, we are using 201. 200. Okay. Login successful token. Okay. 200. Fine. So now we have seen the status code. Uh, Status code. Now what should we do? What we were doing? Go here. That okay. User registered successfully. So what we have done as per the role of rider or restaurant will be like saving the data. Now let's go there and save one restaurant and one rider. And let's see if it goes well. So for this one, again come here. For restaurant one, let's select for this one, let's do like username like Tamanna and give password, give some mobile number, give restaurant is okay. Restaurant name, set restaurant name to like good bite, give the address and opening hours 8 a.m. to like 9 p.m. 09 p.m. Type, let's give it like Chinese. Register, user registered successfully. Now let's go to the database here. Let's refresh, but let's refresh the database. We got this restaurant and Chinese restaurant. Good bite is saved. So congratulations, the restaurant is working. In Rider, there is nothing. So as per the role, the restaurant is created. And restaurant, you see this user and this user ID is the same of this. So this Tamanna is having that restaurant, role is restaurant, and this user ID, this one you see like 641 at last, go to restaurant, and this one is 641. This restaurant ID, this user ID we have saved here in this restaurant. So in this way we have connected. So like this restaurant belongs to this user, right? Fine, fantastic. Now the same way, let's create the rider. So for this one, let's do it like again, let's do it like Ronnie, Yahoo dot yahoo.com, and give an address, and give one. This is not restaurant, it is rider. Let's select rider, select vehicle to bike, select give bike number, give license number, something like this, register, error in register. Let's check what is the error, and error in registering. What is the error? Okay, response, rider, validation failed. Okay, vehicle type. Okay, bike is not in a value path or vehicle type. Okay, no problem. So come to backend. Let's go to rider model, and here is bike with small b. Let's go to check the front end one, and here go to this bike restaurant rider. Bike here is capital B. So let's change it to small b, small c, small s, save, and now let's register. Error in register. Now again error is coming. So what error? Now the problem is if you go here, email already exists. So now the problem is that if you go here, one thing that we have done, we should be storing the user later because it is already storing the user. Like user is saved, then only we are checking if the rider is there or not. So user one will be doing like later on we'll be saving the user. First we'll be saving the restaurant. So let's do it like cut it from here the user and go below, paste it out. That is fine. But here user is there, remove that user. It will be empty object. So here what we'll be doing? Hash password is okay. We'll be saving that later on. Existing user, and this let's format. Okay. Okay, now it will work fine. Don't worry. Now it will work fine. I'll show. But one thing I will be explaining that I didn't explain. Here we are like importing the data, vehicle and everything. So here, from here to here, we are importing the data. So here nothing to worry about. After that, we are checking existing user with this one variable. We are checking user.find1 with email. If existing user, return response.status 400. If existing user is there with this email, if user is there, we'll be sending the error email already exists, right? Then hashed, we'll hash the password. So how we will hash the password? With this bcrypt. So bcrypt the dot hash, and we'll send the password, and this is 10. This is a salt, we call it salt. So here we'll be passing this the 10 any number, you can give 8 or something. So give this one and it will hash the password. So right. So here this hash password is okay, it is kept here, or we can just keep it from here to here before saving the user. And let's format document, and here hash password will be giving here, and later on we will be saving the user later on at last, right? So that what happens if an error comes in this rider or restaurant, we won't save the, oh again we'll be saving this, okay. No, we'll send the error will come, okay. If any error comes in between, it will automatically go to this catch. Fine, fine. Now even we will get this error now, because we are having they're already having the issue like the same one. Instead of Ronnie, let's do like Tony, and here do it like Tony. And now register. Even now there is problem. What is the problem? Response cannot user. Okay, okay. Somewhere we are user calling the user before that. Okay. Oh, the user ID in restaurant we need user ID, and here also we need user ID. So we must call it out at first. At beginning we should be saving the data, and here send the user. So now how to solve that? Now we won't get this error, because at the beginning we are getting this. Okay, because we were having issue in so okay, with this rider. Okay, okay. If role is there, we'll get this. Mm-hmm. So, 1 second. Just let me think for a minute. Actually, like there was problem in our code, right? Now the code is solved. Now we won't get that type of error, right? So like we won't get any kind of error, because we solved that. We already solved that. So we need not to worry about that. So we can go with this code. No problem. It is completely fine. It is 100% genuine code. Okay. So now let's go here. What was the issue? Vehicle type bike. What was the issue? Issue was why? What was the issue? Can user? Okay. Now register. User registered successfully. Now we registered as rider. Now let's go here and go to rider. Let's refresh, and we got the rider. We should be user, this user ID 391. Go to user. It should be Tony maybe. Let's refresh, and this is Tony, and 391. This ID is saved there. Okay. So rider we are able to save. Restaurant is saving. Rider is saving. User is saving. So registration is working completely fine. So congratulations, you have seen how to apply the register. And here, if you go, so don't worry about that. So there's not so many things I have done. So here bcrypt is like hash password, bcrypt hash. Let's for this one I will like again show like bcrypt one. Like here bcrypt.js is open. Here bcrypt.js, and bcrypt.js. This is like salt one, general salt. So there are async way. or like here what it is done, bcrypt compare bcrypt, which one we have used? We have used this one. For hashing, we are using this one. So what is salt? Let's ask to ChatGPT. What is salt in bcrypt.js? So it will explain to us. Salt is a random string that is combined with password before hashing. To make hash more secure and resistant, attack like rainbow tables are promoted hashes. Two users with the same password will have the same hash. Okay. Even if two users use the same password, that will be different due to different salts. Okay. In bcrypts, there are two main ways to use salt. Okay, everything. Salt rounds. Okay. So what happens? It generates different salt and it passes it out. So don't worry about that. So actually it is hashing your password. Salt is for what? Salt is for like generating different hash for different password. So at summary, what it is a random string added to password before hashing. Okay. So before hashing the password, it is added to extending the password length. Right? Fine. So registration is done. So now what should we go? We should go for the login one. Now we should be going for the login one. So now login like user in user login function is already created. Let's go through this. So here what we'll get, we'll send the email and password. We'll get it from requested body. At first, what we'll do, we will like fetch the user with this email with the user.find one. This is one function of MongoDB. To find the data, we find one. It will give one data. If we don't give one, then it will give one string like this. Object, it will get the object inside the array. But if we don't give one, then we'll get this object only like this. We'll get the object like this. Okay, one object. Okay. And if not user not found, is match or what? So bcrypt.compare, this function is there of bcrypt automatically. This function is already there. Password will be having the password, sending the password that we are sending, getting from requested body, and one will be fetching from the database user. And we will be comparing this user.password, this is the hash password, and this is the normal password. And by the bcrypt.compare only, we can check this out if it is correct or not. If not match, we'll send that invalid credentials and then we'll say if not matched then we have returning the error and the going to the token means we are already matching this one. If it is matched then we will create the token is another thing, jwt is another thing, json web token. So let's explore the json web token like this bcrypt. So bcrypt compare is like this. We have to compare means if it is matching or not. That's it. If you want to check the documentation, please go here and check this out. Like the bcrypt, let's search here like JSON Web Token and JSON Web Token and come here. This is types. This is types. We don't want this types. We want JSON Web Token, and this one we want this one. Okay. So this is JWT token here. So what happens like if you put one your email and password and you are authenticated like yes this is the correct user, then what will happen? At that time you are login, you are correct user, have gone to that particular page, whatever the page is, so you got the data. But if you refresh then how will it identify if you are logged in or not? Because every time you are giving the data to the backend, that time you are a different person, you are a new person. It is not like you see your login or not. For this one we create one token and we store this inside our this computer, and every time we send the data from front end to back end we pass this token. This is what jwt token is. Okay, so now let's come into the documentation. So here is the documentation. So here for creating the token, like for creating the token, you have to, at first we have to import this JSON web token, obviously, and we took this variable as this JWT and token, we sign it. At first we have to sign. So here inside it, whatever the data you are saying, this is the manual data, whatever we are sending. We can send the ID or name or whatever you want. And this is one secret key. Anything that this should be anything random, any random string we should be giving here. So now let's come here and let's token sign the token. We'll be sending the ID, like anything we can send here. So here we'll be sending the user ID, the role of the user, and user ID we are sending, right? Role of the user, fine, and JWT, this process.env, JWT secret, one secret we should be creating. Copy this one. Go to this, this one, go to copy and go to here and paste it out here. And here let's take one string, any random string. Now save and again come here. And here when we want to access this .env, we have to go to the top, and here we should be importing like instead of import, let's do like require .env .config, like this we have to call the .env. Okay, and again go to the login user, and it will create the token and it will send the token. Here as per the login, here we'll be sending the token and we'll be sending the user data. So user data will be sending, that is fine, but if the user is rider, then if the role is rider, then we have to send that this too. We have sent that, we need to send that too, like rider data too, right? So for this one, what we'll do, we will do like if here, if user dot role equal to rider, then const rider equal to await rider dot find one. We will be finding it through user. User will be user dot id. Okay, we'll get this rider, and here we'll be sending like const data, const not const, let data or response data, we can say response data. Let's take the variable at response data equal to take it from here, cut it from here to here, paste it out here, and we'll be sending that response data, and we'll be updating this response data. So if it is rider, what we'll do, we will send this to like response data equal to whatever response data is there, we'll be getting that and we'll be sending that rider to. And we'll be doing the same thing for restaurant. Copy this one, paste it below, and here let's do like if the role is restaurant, then instead of rider we'll be calling that restaurant, find one user with the user mail, and from here rider, instead of rider it will be restaurant. Now save, and it is done. Now let's log in and check what we are getting. So for this one, we need to go to login and update the functionality there. So for this one, let's go here, go to login, and here we have this. We are already using this email password, and these are being updated. Okay, we have taken it email as different one, password is different one. Okay, okay, it is fine. So now, this is the recorded, later recorded video. Video was not recorded, so sound issue was there. Mistakenly, it is not recorded. Now I will be explaining whatever it is happening. So what we are doing, we are calling the Axios.post, giving a post call, and after that, we have to give the router. So router is that HTTP localhost 5001. This is the backend router. Oblique user oblique login. And after that, here this is a post call, so we have to give the form. We have to send the body request.body that will be fetching there. So it is email and password. See, whatever name you give here, like email or password, it is very important that same name will be fetched from the backend. And we are with this, then we are getting that will be getting the response data. So for login success, we will be consoling log the response, and for catching the error, will be we will catch the we will show it inside our console. So catch the error and show inside console. Console.log errors, error in login, and show the error. Okay, it looks good. Now let's check the data a little bit. And here messages will be copying the message. So like this one alert component will be copying from the register and pasting it in login. This is because also import the alert component, and we want to show that if message is successful or not, and we will be creating that message, that variable message and message type. Let's go and copy this one from register one. Let's copy and come here and paste it out somewhere above, paste it out here. And now message type we need to import it out. After that, page. Okay, and copy this one also, like we need to set the message. So after, so that only we will be updating, right? So we'll be setting the message, setting the message type, and okay, and here change it to login, error in the login, and error in register. Okay, now let's check what we're getting. Let's check this out. Tony gmail.com, and give the password, whatever password it is. So let's give correct password and try it out. If password is correct, I don't know. Let's inspect first. Check the console, and success initial logging with object. Okay. So is it not giving a call to the backend or what? So because there is no message, even for the error also there is no message. So let's check what is the problem. Response data message, set message. Okay. Why is it that it is not giving a call to the backend? Maybe it is giving a call to the backend, but we are not. Let's check this out. Console log the response, and let's just see. So for success one, we were not logging in. So let's check the response, and now again give a call, and we are getting, even now also we are not getting any success message. So where is the problem? Let's check this out. Mm-hmm. Catch, everything looks good. Everything looks good to me. Okay. Set message, success and login response, login. Everything looks good. And here we'll be putting on try catch for like for any extra error that if we got, we want to catch this out. So it is not necessary, but well, let's check this out. Like if we got any unnecessary errors. So this is what debugging is. So if you face anything, we have to check this out. Let's go here. Let's log in. We are not getting anything. So we need to check it from backend. So here everything looks good. Catch is not necessary because we are already like catching the error, right? Okay. Okay. Axios.post 5001 user login. The route also seems correct. Console log error in registering. Everything looks good to me. And here, let's see the register component. It also looks good. So let's check the backend now. So if any error is there in backend. Mm-hmm. Let's console log the error of backend, and then only we can like see if any error is there from backend. Console log the error. We'll be console log the error in backend if any error is there inside backend, and also we'll be giving like identifying that this one login user is being called or not. Okay, login called message will be there inside the backend called. So now, so here everything route and everything looks good. Now let's go to front end and like we'll be giving a call. We'll be giving a call and here register everything looks good. The router, let's copy this one, copy the route and paste it out. Maybe sometimes what happens, small like typing mistake, like give big problem. So now save and now let's check this out. Here let's log in and now let's go to backend and check there. And backend also seems good. There is no problem. But we are not, see, we are not getting the message that login called. We should be getting the message if the call is being like reached to that function. So that means this function is not coming into picture, the backend function. So here again, if we give a call, nothing, and check the backend, nothing is there. Nothing is there. Okay. So now what we should do? Everything looks good. Mhm. Submit, it is also submitting. Email, password, everything seems good. Where is the issue? Alert message type, fine. Everything looks good. We should be getting like, why is it happening? Let's rerun the server, like let's rerun the like the application and see. Sometimes what happens that if we save, it does not work. So rerun it and let's check this out. So it may be that due to we didn't run the application and problem was coming there. Now, like now, let's give a call to the backend and let's see. And here, what it says type password, required field, input type password, required value. Okay, it is not a big issue. It is not a thing. It is okay. Auto complete attributes, current password. No problem. Let's try to log in and let's see. Put the password, put the password, and we are getting this error in login. So it is working. So it is working fine. So now, uh, so here, let's remove all these things. We have removed all these things. And for the users, let's check the for the correct correct email and password. So it was Yahoo. There is error in login we are getting. So Yahoo, give Yahoo and see for correct login. Error in registration. Error in, okay, actually it is login. We need to change the message and data invalid credentials. That means password is wrong. So password, we are getting the wrong password. So let's try another user. So here error in login and here instead of error in login, we try another thing that is like we can directly show the error message that whatever it is coming from the backend, like invalid credentials is coming, we should be showing the invalid credentials. So for this one here you see error and inside the error response and dot data we need to go. So it will be error dot response dot data dot error. Okay. So if that correct message is there, then we will show the message, that error message, right? Otherwise, we'll be showing that if we don't get anything, we'll be showing this error in login. Now let's see login UC invalid credentials. So this message showing the message is working fine, right? Invalid credentials is coming. So congratulations, it is working. And let's try for the correct password. I am giving wrong password and try this one. Still password is wrong. Password is wrong. Let's try. I forgot the password. Still it is wrong. Okay. So let's go to the database and from there we'll be copying one mail and we'll be giving the password. This Roni Yahoo Tamanna at the gmail.com. Let's copy this one. Tamanna one, I think that I remember this Tamanna one. Let's give that Tamanna at the gmail.com and let's see. Give the password. Invalid credentials. Give another password. Okay. This time it may work. No. Again, try another one. Oh, no, 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 no. Register one, we don't say the register one, we should not go for it. Let's see if any other one is working. Let's go to login and let's check another one. Sony Gmail, give password. Error in registering user not found. User is not there. So what is the problem? Sony NI, not Y. Invalid credentials. Still invalid credentials are coming. Okay, so see, this is working and password one, I am forgetting the password one. So this is not an issue. And login successful. Okay, suddenly one password works. One password works, right? So see the login is working. Now let's store the tokens that we are getting, like these tokens. Success logins, we are getting these tokens. This token we have to save. We need to save inside our localhost. Like in browser, if you go to application in localhost, local storage, here we'll be saving that. So let's save this one. So for this one, you can directly save it from here. So give local storage dot set item, and we have to name it token, and we need to set the token. We need to set the token for this one. Let's go to like response dot data dot token. Maybe let's check here. Let's respond to data dot token. Okay. Now let's save. Or also we can store the user data, right? But we won't store the user data. Now I want to show how to store in local storage. After that, I am going to change the strategy. So first, let's check this out. So now if you go here, there is no, inside this, there is nothing. Now if you log in, you see, we got this token. We got this token inside our local storage. After adding this local storage set item, we are able to set the token inside our local storage. So now every call will be giving to the like backend. That time we will be sending that uh, token to the that particular server. For this one strategy we will be using. I'll like show it. I'll show it. I'll copy this from the previous one. It is little like complex. So this is already coded one. So here what I have done, use sockets. Yes, no, not this one. Sorry. Utilities, Axios, instant Axios. We have to do it like this. Yes, Axios create, and yeah, let's copy this one. I'll show what I have like done. So here, let's wait a second and let me check one more thing. Guard, auth guard, and return children is auth guard, and go here layout app provider. App provider, well, the app provider, Redux provider. Okay, fine. So, okay, wait a second. Mm-hmm. So here, I have copied that, like go inside this components, and here let's create one folder name is utility. Not components, let's create another folder here, name it utility inside this source. And here we'll be creating Axios instance dot .jsx and paste it out here. So here what we have done here, we actually here nothing is done. Here we have modified our Axios. So we imported the Axios and we have taken one like variable with the name of API, and here we are mentioning few things. So base URL we have taken, and base URL we set the base URL. So whenever we will be using this API, that time we will be considering that we are having this base URL set, and we set the content type to application JSON. That means JSON format will be accepted. By default, it is set like stays with application JSON, but it is better if you mention. So here after that, X API dot we are setting the interceptors. Interceptors are like it will intercept the call that every call that we send to the backend, and it will modify the header. So here we are modifying the header. We are adding one header name with the name of authorization. We are adding an authorization header, and here we are sending the token. So what we are doing, API means this one Axios. It is Axios only, the modified version of Axios. Like we add something to that Axios. And interceptor dot request dot use, and like if we let's cut it from here, what it should be like. If let's take API, or like let's take Axios, like Axios dot interceptors dot interceptors dot I think request dot use. Oh, not that. Let's check. Yes, request dot use, and we will get that. Okay, so it is like no problem. Just from inside, let's remove these things. So here we will get this. Like even if you remove this, we will get this. So API dot interceptors dot request dot use. After that, we will get like config here, and here what we'll do, we can return this config, but we will be modifying this one. We will be fetching the token. It will be local storage. Let's do it like local storage dot, okay, get item token. We'll be getting the token, and if token is there, then what we'll do, we'll modify it, this one. So it will be config dot headers dot authorization will be bearer, means it is bearing the token. It is not necessary, but it is convention. We mentioned that to when it is the token. For this one, bearer is taken token, and later on we'll be like returning the config, right? Let's check this out if it is correct. Yes, bearer token, it is correct. So, and we'll be exporting this the API. And now, like we said, this it will be 5001 because we are using 5001 API, and it looks like this. Okay. So now let's go to the app and go to login. Here we are using this Axios.post, something like this. So here instead of Axios, we will be using API. API. Oh, not like this. It will be API only. API. And let's import it. Where is that import one? Okay. Emit no. So let's import the API. Remove the Axios. Import from, it will be from, and it will be inside this, outside of utility, and then okay, and we'll be importing that API, right? Is anything wrong? Okay, here we should give one slash Axios instance is imported. Oh, utility, and this API is called here. But while calling this API, we want to use this whole thing from here to here, and we need to give slash. But one thing is there, Here we are using API. Let's remove this API. Keep it like this. And let's go to app login. It is done like this. Now let's go to register. And here also let's do it like API and oh, not like this. It will be API and import it and remove from here to here and remove this Axios. Now save. So what will happen now? Every time it will give we can give any call to the backend, it will automatically take the token. It will check if token is there, then only it will take the token. So like uh, so what we'll do to check this token if the user is taking that particular token or not. For this one, what we'll do, we will create one middleware and there we will be checking this one. So go to backend and we will be having one authentication middleware. So inside this middleware, we will be creating one authentication middleware and there we will be fetching that token from authorization header. So create this one. So it will be name it like auth dot middleware dot js, right? So here what we have to do, so here first of all, like we'll be, let's create like or let's do it like exports and uh, don't worry. So let's do one thing. So like we can directly create it like if we say the functionality functions like exports, then like this we can send like exports dot and give the name like auth equal to uh, equal to here. So here like this one, if you go to the here, go here and here we are having this request response, but in this middleware we'll be having three like parameters. It will be request, response and next. Next is like we are allowing it to go to the next function, right? So here we'll be creating the middleware. What we'll do, first of all, we'll fetch the header and equal to request dot header dot authorization. Let's take next to give next, call the next. That means it will go to the next function. But we want to check. So let's check console dot log header. I want to check the header if we are getting the header or not, right? So now let's call this auth inside, go to the user router and here go to login and call this auth and save. And now let's login successful. Okay, but here come to backend and header we are getting unidentified. Again, let's do one thing. Instead of authorization, let's remove this and here like do it like request dot header and let's see what we get. Login and we got this function header, no problem. So here what happens if we see that go to the server And here, when using this course, here we need to do like this, something is default. So anything that we are doing, so what we have to do, we have to pass here like exposed headers. Inside this exports header, we have to mention that we are sending authorization. Authorization header we are sending, right? So now authorization, copy this one and go to middleware, and here let's paste it out, and let's go to the front end and check if we are having the same name or not. If we are having, let's paste it out, save, and now check. Now login. Now come here. Still we are getting unidentified. Why? Request.header. Uh, Let me check the previous one, what mistake I am doing. Like, what, like without checking, what we should do? Let's go to the ChatGPT and ask, give me Express.js auth middleware. And from here, we will be taking reference. So JSON web token authorized header. Okay, we should be calling header like this. Okay, my mistake. So we should be calling header like this, not here. It should be like this. Now check if we are getting the header or not. Now let's come here, login, and we are getting the header, right? But here you see that header is having the bearer. The bearer was not the actually, it is not the token. So here what we should do is that we need to identify, we need to distinct it from the, so like from that bearer. We need to remove that bearer. So what will happen if it may be identified also, unidentified. So header, instead of header, let's do it like header data. So now we'll give condition like if header data is there or not there. If do it like if it is not there, then we will do something. We will return response dot status 401 dot JSON message unauthorized user, and now we will be taking the actual header. It will be header data dot, it is one string. We will split it with the space, and we will be taking, we will split it and we will be taking the first value. So the split function, what it does, it it splits one string and creates one array of string. So like after this, so after this split, what we will get? We will get here like this, bearer, and then we will get the token, that whatever token it is. So what we are doing, this is the 0 index, here it is index 0, here index 1. We are taking the index 1, right? Fine. So this is the actual token. We got the token. Now what we have to do with this token, we need to like what happened, the token is a JSON web token, right? So const JWT equal to require JSON web token. So now what we have to do, we have to decode this token. So so to decode the token, what we have to do, we have signed it and we have to verify. So like name it decode it equal to jwt dot verify, right? So for verify, what we have to do, we have to take that header, that token. Instead of header, let's do it like name it token, and here instead of header data, we can do it like header and header. Sorry. It will be header and token. And decoded here, we have to pass the token and that secret. So let's check this out. So let's come here, go to here, and here you see jwt.verify token and the secret we have to pass, right? And here from here, what we'll do, uh, let's copy this one and paste it out there, paste it out here. And what happens, avoid here, it's a async function, it was a async function there. So let's take async function, and also you need to import the user require model user model. So here, what it has done, nothing, just what we have done now, it has done the same thing. It checked the header, authorization header. If it is there, then it replace bearer with this. It has, what it has done, it is doing something different. Like it didn't split it. It is instead it replaced bearer and space with the nothing. So here, if token is not there, no token provided, and decoded JWT to verify, and process.env that we are using for this one here, we need to use that .env dot config, and now we will be able to get this JWT secret. If you go here and JWT secret is there, it will come. Okay, so both middleware, no token provided, decoded one, user, it will find the user, decoded.id with this ID. So here, if you see the this decoded one will be the value that we provided while logging in. While logging in, we provided some data, right? So here, this one ID and role will be getting. This is the decoded one. This is the decoded value. Decoded value will be getting here ID and role. If not user, user not found. If user is not there, we will send that user is not found. If user is there, with this request.user, this one is very important. So with this request, we are using that user, right? Attach user to the request. So we are using that whatever name you give with this request, you can attach anything. So with this user, we are attaching this one. Later on, if you want to fetch the user, you just need to do, you need to fetch it with request.user only. And we got this. Okay. So this is with the role, without the role. So if role is there, with this particular role, we'll be providing that if that particular user role, like auth is there. Okay, now let's do like here, let's mention that we need role-based authentication. So here do we need role-based authentication. So here what it is saying, authorized roles. It has created another function with the name of authorized roles, allowed roles and everything. Just copy this and come here and exports dot authorized roles. Just paste it what we have copied. Just this one, right? Allowed roles and allowed roles. We have to pass it through, like we have to pass it through one array, string of array, right? So if you go here, check this out, we have to pass it like this. Authorized roles, this one, like this one string, sorry, not a string of array. Instead, one string we have to pass. Okay, authenticate, then authorized role, admin or whatever. So what it will do now, it will if request.user is not there, then it will be unauthorized. And if allowed roles dot includes request.user role, then we will do like not includes, then we will like deny it, otherwise next. Okay, fine, completely fine. Now what we have to do? So here, actually, if you go there, user router, we don't need auth for login for logging in, because for logging in we do not need authentication. We need authentication after logging in. Even before login, how can you provide authentication? Only login, after login only we will be providing authentication. So the login will be without any authentication. Yes, for getting all the users or getting the user by ID, there we need authentication, right? So authentication is done. So now uh, let's do one thing. Let for one route we will be creating that authentication. Like we'll be applying that authentication that yes, this is protected. This route is protected. We'll be doing that. So for this one, we can do. For this one, we can check in login only. This login user only we can check. For register user, we can check. Let's do it like for register one. We won't allow registration if user is not authenticated. Though it does not have any meaning. Where should I then do? We don't have any other options now. Let's move forward and later on we'll be applying. That we can do. No problem here. Let's apply this one. Auth. Like we'll be allowing to log in or not. But it is not suggested, man. Go to register user here. Use the authentication for this is for like learning purpose only. Auth we are using. Okay. So what will happen? We will check here. We will check the role and everything if it is registered or not. Mhm. First of all, let's go here. Go to register. Let's do something, anything that is like without any hard work that we get. City, let's give anything. Customer, okay. Now let's console log. And if we register, we should be registered. Well, yeah, register success in register. Register is done, right? So now let's try the same after here after deleting this. If we delete all this, now let's try to do it with a different email. Give password, give some another name, give some password, give some phone number, give some stress. Customer, okay. Now, if we register, error in register, what we get? Let's go and go response. No token provided. Here you see now we are not allowed to register because we deleted this token. we don't have the token. This user is not authenticated. So this authentication is working fine. We are not allowed to register if we are not authenticated. The same way we will be doing it for the for this auth for this like role based one. Here you see authorized roles. This one also we will be doing the same way. So it will be we'll be using it. So after we have auth, after that we can use it like this authorized roles. Authorized roles. That's it. And after that, here we have to pass customer or whatever. We have to pass it like this. Okay. We'll be doing it later on, like extensively. We have to do it. But as of now, for learning purpose, I have shown this one. But actually, for registration or for login, we don't need any authentication. For authentication, user is being registered, right? So fine, authentication is working fine. So guys, as we have seen that login and register is working fine. Now what we will do, we will be applying that state management. As of now, what you see that we are not managing the state means the data whatever we are fetching, and what we are doing is that we are let's go to register, and here you see that we are giving that call like API call here, and we are fetching the data and we are showing it here. Instead of this, what we will do, we will manage the data in with the help of state management. So for this one, we will be going to that website of React Redux. So let's go to the React Redux, and here go to get started, and let's go to this quick start usage with TypeScript. Let's go to this with TypeScript, and here, okay, no problem. First of all, let's go to getting started. We'll be installing it. At first, we'll be installing it, right? So copy this one, npm install React Redux. Copy this one. Let's go to this frontend part, and here, let's open another split terminal. Open it in command prompt and paste it out here, and it will install the React Redux. Redux is installed. Okay. Now here you see that it is saying to provide it through the provider. This is for React, but we are using Next.js. So now go to ChatGPT and ask that apply React Redux in Next.js. In Next.js, what is the problem is that in Next.js you don't have this file app.js, or index.js file is not there. You won't have this provider, this app. You don't have this app. So here, if you go to this website, and here you will see that you have this app folder, but starting of this application, like in React, you will have that index.js. Here you don't have that, right? You don't have that. You have this layout page.tsx like this. So for this one, how we have to do it, let's see. React, here it is fine. React, it has installed React Redux and also Redux toolkit. We'll be going to that Redux toolkit also. Let's search the Redux toolkit. Get started. This is Redux toolkit, right? This is for installation, and with the help of Redux toolkit, it will be easier for us to do many things. So now let's go here and check. Create Redux store. Let's copy this one and create one store. And we need to create slice. We need to create Redux provider. Okay, Redux provider. Uh-huh. Okay, fine. Now, let's do one thing. Let's go step by step. Let's install this Redux toolkit. You can do it by following here also. By copy this from here. Here it is saying to install the Redux toolkit. So Redux toolkit, using of Redux toolkit is not mandatory, but it helps a lot if you install Redux toolkit. If you follow this Redux toolkit one. So here we'll be following that Redux toolkit. We'll paste it out, enter, and it will install. While it is installing, we'll be going outside of this app, outside inside this source folder. We'll be creating one folder. We will name it Redux, and inside this we'll be creating one store.tsx. And now come here, come to ChatGPT and ChatGPT one, this one, create Redux store. We have created it. Copy this one, and now go here, paste it out. And slices are not there, no problem, don't worry. So here you see that we are doing it like we are importing configure store from Redux toolkit, and we are configuring the store. This is one counter count, like this is one counter reducer. So this reducer, we have to create this reducer. Our reducer is not counter reducer. Our reducer is auth reducer. Okay. So now let's come here and let's check this out. Check this out. What it is saying. It is saying to create the slice. Okay, let's create the slice. It is very common. So common is like counter one. So this counter reducer, like counter one, is very easy, very common. So here, create. We will be creating auth slice dot tsx. We won't create this counter one. We will be creating this auth one, copy, and we will create anything, any name we can give. Paste it out here. Okay. And now f.layout.tx, create this provider.tsx. Let's create, copy this one and come here, and with this store, let's create provider.tsx and paste it out here. We have imported provider from React Redux. We have imported store from here. Fine. And now we have to import this one Redux provider to our app, to layout, and here we have to wrap the children inside this Redux provider, copy it and paste it inside. Okay, now it is fine. Let's check this one. Redux provider, inside this root layout, we have provided this. Okay. So now you see that we have applied like everything. So for this one, if you want to check this one, this is nothing. This is very simple one. You will get this one inside like Redux one. Go to, this is Redux, yeah, React Redux, and here you will see the same thing. You have this, but here it is a little different in like Next.js. Let's go to the documentation, quick start. And here you see for configuring store, we import the configure store, and here we provide the reducer, right? Inside this reducer, we'll be providing the reducer name. And here you see is indexed. This is for React one, not for Next.js. And this increment decrement functionality will be same. The counter slice. The slice it has created. Okay, fine. So now let's come here And let's modify this one. Instead of counter reducer, we'll be importing auth reducer. Auth reducer, we'll name it auth slice, and here we will name it auth, and we will import this auth reducer, right? We didn't do anything. This is a very simple thing. We have imported this one. We have like configured the store with the name of this variable store, and we have like exported this root state. This is the root state. This whole thing, the store. And now let's come to this auth slice, and here we have to change this, like counter slice, name it to auth slice, auth slice, and here we'll be creating the functions, right? Increment, decrement won't be there. Remove this one, and let's comment this out as of now, and see what functions we'll be having for this auth one, for the registration and that login one. So you see, for this one, we'll be going to ChatGPT, and we will generate this one very soon. Like, let's do one thing. Come here. First of all, let's go to now. Let's implement the reducers one by one. See what reducers will be having. We'll be having that login and register and logout, right? So first of all, what is important is that if you go to the auth register here, you will see that you are having that yeah, here you see that we are giving call to the backend from here. Instead of this, we'll be giving call inside our auth slice. For this one, there is one function of Redux toolkit that is create async thunk. Okay, so here what we'll do, we will like use that create async thunk. Let's search create async thunk. Here you see, if you search, you will get this create async thunk. Let's go here. You can go to the documentation, go through the documentation, and here you see that I'll explain little bit. Here one like function is there, one variable, in the name of one variable we have created this create async thunk. And here let's copy this one, and let's copy this one from here to here, and now come here and paste it above. Okay, and we'll be changing this one create, and we'll be changing the name will be register, and create async thing we have to import. You see, it is imported from Redux toolkit, and here what we'll be giving, here we'll be giving the register. Inside this register we'll be giving the register data. And if you see the register data, if you go there, go to register, here you see initial form data we are sending, and it is having this type of like this is the type, like form data. This is the actual type of form data. So here we can like send the data like this, or one more thing we can do, we can wrap this one inside form data. So we'll be wrapping the whole data inside like form data. We'll name it form data FD, means form data. and it will be of type form data. So form data is like this form data. Inside this form data, you can the append image also, right? Okay, and here instead of user API, we'll be using API. API, import this one. This API is nothing. This API is nothing but this is from this utility one this that we have created. That is actually Axios only. So from here we have like copied this API, and what we will do, we will give a call, and for this one let's come here inside this register and we'll be copying this one. We'll be copying the whole thing. Instead of copy, let's cut it from here. Cut it from here. Remove the API from here. It is not needed. It is not needed now. We'll be going there, and inside this let's take try catch. Okay, and inside this try let's paste whatever we have, like we did inside our like function. Like inside our function we want like keep this one inside our function. Instead of form data, let's do the FD. Here we named it as FD form data. Console response. Okay, set message and is not there here. Remove this, and set message is one not required. Okay, this Thunk API. Thunk API is like it will be helpful for declaring the errors, right? So for any error, we'll be returning that error with Thunk API. Okay, we have to do it like reject with value. Okay, so it will be like this. So reject with value error dot response dot data dot error. Okay, error type is let's give any, and any is not it is not taking any, so no problem here. Let's do one thing. Let's quick fix and we will allow to take any. Okay, now it is fine, and everything looks good. It is register instead of login, and now here we we want to like catch the value like this. Here for this one, what we'll do, const response equal to await async await. It is async function, so we'll be fetching the response and we will send the data. We'll return the data. It will be response dot data, right? And this register one also we have to export this one. Export. We'll be exporting this register. Also, we'll be using this register here. So here reducers is okay, but whenever we are using this create async thunk, that time we have to use extra reducers, right? We have to use extra reducers. Inside this, we will get the builder dot. Let's see if I am wrong somewhere. So if come here and for extra reducers, okay, we will be having one function. At extra reducer, we'll be having one function instead of this. It will be one function. Inside this, we'll be having builder. Okay, and now builder dot add case will be adding the case. These are called case. Case is like this register dot see register. This register will have like there will be three state. One will be fulfilled. One will be like one will be fulfilled. Here you see fulfilled. One will be pending. Another will be rejected. So as of now, we'll be working with the fulfilled and rejected. Let's go for fulfilled one. Builder.add case fulfilled, and Let's come here. Add case fulfilled and state will be getting that state and action. Okay, state and action. So let's come here. You fulfilled. Copy this one fulfilled state action. Okay, this is a callback function. Fine. So everything you need not to remember. So it is a callback function here. It will get state and action, right? And what we will do, we have to first of all we need to declare the initial state that we didn't do. Okay. First of all, we'll be declaring the initial state. Here, okay, initial state is this one. It is not the actual initial state. Our initial state for login and register will be different. This auth one will be different. So here, let's declare one. Uh, let's declare one state one, right? See, for the state one, I have asked to ChatGPT for creating this fourth one, and it has created wonderfully. So I just want to go and copy this one, and I will be modifying. So you need not to worry that I am copying something. Just you see that assume that I myself had created this one, and as it is a TypeScript, we will be like declaring the TypeScript. To save the time, I am doing this. Copy, paste it here. So here, what I have done. See, what I am showing. Let's just focus in that. Assume that I didn't copy anything, right? So this is the initial state, right? And this initial state I will be giving here. I will be passing it here. Initial state. Initial state. Okay. And this is the initial state of this auth state. And here you see we have user token loading error rider. All this is of type auth state, and this is auth state, right? This is the auth state. This is type. We declare the type. Either it will be user or null. Either it will be token, will be string or null. Loading will be boolean, true or false. Error will be string or null. Rider, if rider is there, it will be any because it will be one type of data. We didn't declare the rider. If later on we declare the proper rider, we will be providing the type here. But instead we will be giving here any and restore any. Fine. And the type of this user is this. User type will be ID, string, name string, email will be there, phone will be there, address will be there, and role of the user will be there. It may be customer, restaurant, rider, not admin. Remove this one. Okay. So up to this one, I think you have understood everything, right? And now, uh, here, this form data, okay, and now after how it happens, like we'll be calling this one, we'll be calling this register. Then what will happen? It will give a call. It will send the data. We will get this data. But if here is the case, so if we get the data and the case is fulfilled, then what we will do? If case is fulfilled, then we will be updating this state, initial state. It won't be null now. If it is success. So if it is success, then what we will do? We will update the state. So it will be state.c user and everything is there. Okay. State door user will be first of all what we'll do, we will check, we will console log the action, and we can console log the action here. Okay, it is not necessary that for checking purpose you need to like initially update this one. Okay, we will check this one, and also we will check the state. Console.log state, right? Now this is for this register one, and this register one we need to call inside the register component. Go to the register component, register, and there we were submitting. Here we have to pass the data. Here we have to call that call this one, this register. We have to call there. We have to dispatch that function. For this one, what do we have to do? Come here and let's declare const dispatch equal to use dispatch. Okay, and it will be app dispatch. Type will be app dispatch, and we will be calling it like this, app dispatch. From where app dispatch came? App dispatch Redux store. Let's go to Redux store, and here is the app dispatch. Okay, so this one is the type of that dispatch of that dispatch, the dispatch this one. Now we'll be calling the dispatch here, dispatch, and inside it we'll be calling the register, right? And inside register we have to pass form data, right? Inside this register we have to pass form data. So like for this one, what we'll do, if you see this form data, this form data is one object, okay, and this data is updated, and we won't pass this one. We have to modify this one. We have to pass it as actual form data. So let's take like form data fd equal to new form data, okay, and we have to append the data with this form data. So for this one, what we'll do, uh, there is one function of JavaScript, that is object dot uh, object dot what we'll do actually, this from this object we'll be taking the data and we'll be passing it to the to this form data. So I am forgetting this one, to be honest, so no need to worry. No need to worry. Let's copy, or just come to ChatGPT, or like in Google, let's search uh, JavaScript object object to set data in form data. Let's see what we get. Form data. Okay, we have to, yeah. We have to go with this one. So here, form data append. Okay, fine. Let's copy this one. So actually, you need not say again. I am saying that you need not to remember everything. What we need to do is just you need to practice that you have done it. Now you forget. You are forgetting. That is okay, but you should remember the thing that if you have already done it, then you can obviously do it. So here, form data, new form data. This is the my object. Remove this one. Instead of this my object, what we'll do, we will be using like that form data. That this is one variable that I have taken here. This one form data. This one. This form data FD is different, right? This is actually form data. This is another variable, and here it will be FD, and fd form data. Why the error is there? Never reassigned user. Okay, it is saying that, oh, for small things it is focusing. No problem. Form data dot append key and string. No, don't do it in this way. Form data. Okay, form data is this and dot key. Mhm. What's the issue? Element implicitly has an any type because expression type string cannot be used. Type, okay. Let's copy this one or copy this one and come here, come to ChatGPT, paste it here and write that solve the type error. And we'll be placing the type error, whatever the error we were getting. Copy this one and come here, paste it out. And let's see what it give. Update the type like uh-huh. Update the type like this type, form data type, okay, like this and form data. Okay, object key, okay. We should be defining it like this. Uh-huh, okay. So copy this one. So this is the type error for of TypeScript and paste it out maybe here or here. Form data type and here let's mention this one form data type and go there with that. You see that error has gone. So this is what ChatGPT can do, guys. So you need to know what you are doing. Then only you can take help of ChatGPT. Find register and inside it, let's pass this form data. Okay. So what's the issue now? It should work. Inside the no overload matches this call. Uh-huh. Let's see from where this register came. Oh, register came from module. No. We imported wrong register. Register is a function that we should be importing from here. Right now it is see now error has gone. So we'll be dispatching the register from here. Okay. What we have done, we submitted the value and we take one variable fd. It is one new actual form data. And here, whatever data is there, we have like updated this one. We appended all the data inside this form data and we pass this form data inside this register. Now let's check if this register works fine or not. If it works fine, if it is successful, then we have to show the message. Okay. If the register is successful. Okay, no problem. First we'll be checking if the register is working. Or let's do one thing. Register is okay, but every time we register, we need to register with the new data. Instead of this, we'll be checking this one by applying to the login also. Let's create the login one and we'll be applying there. After that, we'll be coming to this register. So whatever we have done up to this point, keep it in this way. Uh, and keep it in this way or just comment this out. Comment this out. Just keep it in this way. Create the login one. So copy this one and paste it below. And instead of register, let's do it like a login. Create a sync thunk, change the name and change the name here to login. And above also, instead of this, give a genuine name so that you can understand login. And instead of users, okay, here it is register. And here, instead of users, let's do it like auth. Okay, and in the login, we won't send it like form data. Instead, we'll be sending it as like email will be string and password. Email and password. Email and password. Right? And we have to define the type of this one. Let's define the type email string password string. Okay, and define but never value is never used. So here do it like user login and here pass it like this email password. Okay, now save and here it will be login failed. Okay, so we have created the login and here let's add case. So it will be like builder dot add. What is the issue? Builder dot add case. This mhm, add case login dot fulfilled, assume that fulfilled, and inside it we will get state and action and why I am getting that much of error. Assignment or function call instead of an expression. State is defined variable is okay, no problem. We'll be using that. Copy this, paste it out here. Remove this one. As of now, we'll be working with this login one if login is fulfilled and build. So here now what we'll do, we will go to login and we'll be logging in because we don't want to unnecessarily like fill up the whole field of register and get everything registered. So now let's create one variable with the name of dispatch equal to use dispatch. Use dispatch will come from React Redux. This is the procedure by which we dispatch. Like dispatch is like command. We are giving command that's yeah, we this is like a switch that do that function, right? It will be app dispatch and here login and everything is not required up to here and we will call the dispatch and inside it we will be calling this login and inside it we have to pass email and password. Email and password is there. Email and password. Why we are getting email is not a type. Let's mention the type And here also at password, let's mention the type. So why this issue is coming that string is not assignable to a parameter password string. Why? Why? Let's check. Go to auth, register. Let's go to login. Email is the string. Password is string. So here, what is the issue? String is not assignable to parameter type. Type, type. Let's log in, email, password, email, string. So the problem was here. So we were directly calling it like this. So here we should not be calling it like this directly. We should be providing it inside brackets. And from here, let's remove this. Now let's check the login one. It should work. The login should work. Let's see. We will get in console log, we'll be getting like some console log. Now let's see. Counter slice. Uh, let's log in. And here, user login not found. It is not user actually, to be honest. If you go to the backend and go to server, and here it is user. It is a user. It is user. So let's go to user router and check user, then login. Yeah, this is the correct route. User login. Localhost 5000 user login. So what is the problem? Not found. Why is it showing not found? Again, let's check. 5001 user login. User register server 5001 and user. It looks good. Now again come here. Maybe some slash, extra slash or something. No. So let's decode what problem it may come. So for this one, let's come here and here let's console log the error. Console log the error. And now let's log in, expand, response, user not found. Oh, user not found. That means the call is going, but this particular user is not there. Okay, but not found, we are getting just not found. Oh, okay. So here, if you go there, it is giving the call, go to server, go to this function, go to this login, and this one we have sending this 404, user not found. Okay, fine. So if user is found, now for this one, let's go and let's check. Let's pick up some user, pick some user and paste it out. Now login, Axios error and response. Okay, okay. This is not the correct one. So we have created this one. Maybe this is the correct one. So from here, let's copy one user. This one, food delivery, yeah. Tamanna something. Let's copy this one and paste it out. Password may be wrong. Yes, yes, yes. Password is successful, and here you see we got this state and we got this action. So we got the action like this, and action dot payload we got. This is very important. Action dot payload, and we got this state. So here, if you go there and wait a second, we got this, and it is not expanding, and we got this payload. Okay, inside this payload we got this restaurant, we got this user, we got this token. Fine. Now what we have to do? Let's go here and error. We didn't get any error as of now. Now let's see. We from this we call this login, and it worked, and we got this response data. It returned the response data, and this response data is captured inside this builder. When we got this login.fulfill, when login.fulfill is there, we got this action, we got this state. Now what we have to do? We got action, we got state. Now we have to update the state. How to update the state? It will be state dot dot user. State dot user will be action dot payload. Now let's again go here and see what we got. We got action dot payload dot user or restaurant, whatever. Payload is the thing that we got. So here action dot payload dot user, right? We are sending the user. Okay. And what we will do, action dot okay, and let's go here, go to the top, and you see we use the state. Copy this one, copy this one, and paste it out here. User one we did, and token one it will be state dot token equal to action dot payload dot token, and loading and error, remove this one as of now. Rider and restaurant, what we should do? Now the user is restaurant. So if the user is restaurant, we'll be updating it to restaurant. If the user is not restaurant, we'll be updating whatever it is, rider or customer, whatever the role. So here, what we can do, we can check uh, this role of the user. Or okay, if we come here, we got this user, we got this restaurant, but we don't have that rider. So here, let's do it like this. So here, do it like this. State uh, it will be like state dot rider for the rider one. Rider one, let's do it like this. Equal to action dot payload dot. If rider is there, then we'll be uh, mhm. Yes. If rider is there, then it will be this action dot payload dot No, no, no. Yes, if rider is there, then we'll be providing the rider. Otherwise, we'll be giving null, right? And we'll be doing the same thing for this. Equal to action dot payload dot restaurant is there. Then what we'll do? We will provide this. Otherwise, we'll provide null. Fine. So this is for the fulfill one. If it does not fulfill, then what we'll do? Then also we'll do something. If it does not fulfill, then also we will do something. For this one, what we will do? Like builder dot add case login dot rejected and state payload. And why are we getting this error? Is it like this we should be doing? Yes, we should be doing like this. Okay, builder dot add case state and payload, and here we will be updating for the rejected one, right? So if we get any errors, what we will do? It will be, it is not payload, sorry. It has to be state.action. And let's console log state, state for error. State will be same. State will be same. We want like console log the error. Instead, what we'll do? We will console log the action, right? We will console log the action, and from here it is working fine as of now. Let's comment this out. And for the error one, what we will do? We will be sending some wrong mail, and we will remove all these things, and now do it. And we got this action. What we got? Action dot payload user not found. At the payload, we got this text. So very well, what we can do uh, here, we can set state dot error equal to action dot payload as string. Okay. So here we will get it as string. So we'll set the error. So that means if error is there, then we will set the error. Whatever error is, we'll show it out. Fine. So one thing we'll do. So for any error, we are showing the error as like we are managing the state and showing the error like this. So we can manage the error in one simple way so that whatever like errors or some success message come, we'll be showing that in that particular place. So we are setting the errors. So whatever errors are there, we are showing it out. So see, so now let's create another function to define to like delete this error. So whatever error is there, we'll be setting this error to null. For this one, so any like another any reducer that we'll be creating inside these reducers. But these extra reducers are the reaction of this one. This like async, whatever async function we are creating, that we are giving a call to the backend where we are going for these extra reducers. But for the normal one, where we want not need to give any call to the backend, there we'll be going for the reducers. Here, let's take one reducer, name it like set name it like set or reset error, right? State 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 dot error equal to null, right? So we as will be setting this resetting this error, and here what is the type of this error, right? So here you see that error is there. We are showing the error. That is fine. But what is the type? Is it a success? Is it an info or whatever? So uh, it is error. Error. It itself means it is one error. And another thing we'll be doing here, we'll be doing, we'll be showing the success message. Auth state error is null. Okay. If error is not there, uh, for the success one, uh, let me think a little bit. Instead of error, if we give like message and another field like type, that will be more fun. Okay. So here instead of error, let's do it like name it as message, right? And create another field, name it message type, message type, message type. Let's create this message type here, like interface message type. Message type will be not like this. Message type will be, can we define it like this, or okay, instead of this, like do it like this, like type message type equal to, it will be like success or error. As of now, let's keep it like two types, and message type we are showing it here, and here message type. Here let's take another field, name it info, and here by default we will be setting it to info. uh, Set it to null. It can be null too, right? It can be null too. Here set it to null. Okay, where is the problem? State or error is not there. State dot message equal to null, and state dot message type will be null too. Okay, set error, instead of reset error, name it as reset message. Whatever message it is, we'll be resetting this like this way. And error is not there. Message and state dot message type will be error. And one more thing, let me do one more thing. Here for the success one, we'll be showing the success message. State dot message equal to action dot payload dot message. If message is there, then we'll be showing this. Action dot payload dot message, Otherwise, we'll be showing success in login, right? And we'll be setting the type. State dot message type equal to success. Now save. Now here we are setting the type. Now we'll be fetching this one. We'll be fetching this one. Let's do one thing. One components, inside the components there is general component alert, and here we'll be showing the message and message type, handle message cancel. Okay, this is another one. Uh, let's create another one. Later on, we'll be modifying or deleting. Maybe we may be deleting this one. Create another one. Name it alert message. As of now, keep it like this. Paste it out here, and let's modify something. We won't have that handle message cancel, or remove this. Here, let's do one thing. Let's take one variable dispatch equal to use dispatch app dispatch, and we'll be calling the dispatch, and here name it like handle handle. Wait a second. No, 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 no. Okay, alert component was fine. Delete this one. So in this alert component, we'll be calling inside this alert component, we'll be calling inside this auth. Let's create one layout.tsx, and go to customer and copy this layout and paste it out to this. And here neighbor and everything is not necessary. Footer not required. We copied it out because here we'll be showing the message. We'll be calling the alert component inside it. So let's call this alert component alert alert component, and we have to give the message, right? Message. What will be the message? And for this one here, wait a second. Here, let's take one variable const call the dispatch, use dispatch app dispatch, and now we call the dispatch. Also, let's select const uh, const. Maybe let's select the auth equal to equal to, or just select the use select state dot auth, and this state one, it will be root state. And what is the problem? Root state requires 3 arguments. Root states require 3 arguments. So we show it like this? No, no, no. This is the state one, root state. And if we give the root state dot, we are not getting anything. Root state. So root state, one mistake is that this root state should not come from toolkit query. Toolkit query. Instead, it should be coming from, I'll show. Like it should be coming from here, Redux store. Now it is fine to go. So state dot auth. Now we are getting the auth. Inside this auth, we are having this message and message type. Okay. So at the message, we'll be showing the message. And for the type, what is the error? Null is assigned, not assignable to string. Okay. Message. Here we'll be giving condition like if message is there, then only we'll be showing this alert. Okay. And for the type one, the type message type. And what is the error? Message type undefined. Message type can be undefined also. We may not get anything. So here we'll be giving two conditions and message type, then only we'll be showing this. An alert is imported. Still, we need to give this one more function. That is handle message cancel. So create this one handle message cancel const handle message cancel equal to create one function. Here call this dispatch, and here uh, we'll be calling that one function that we created like reset message. That one we'll be calling. Before that, let's call this handle message cancel, and let's go to here, not here. Go to that. Where is the Redux? Go to store provider. What I'm forgetting. So here we need to export const equal to auth slice dot actions, and we'll be exporting that reset message, and this reset message will be called here reset message, and we need not to give any payload. We'll just reset the message. Fine. Now instead of customer layout, name it auth. Okay. Now let's go to auth and let's see. Come here. Let's refresh. Use only export. Here, let's give that use client at top. Save. Now come here. It is showing that. Now let's log in as wrong email, wrong password. User not found. You see, we are getting this. So this is updated from that use state. Oh, sorry, the what use selector, and this React Redux is working. So here you see it is coming. User not found. If you give correct user, wrong password, invalid credentials. So you see that state management is working. If you give correct one, login successful, congratulations. And by clicking here, this message is going. So basically what is happening, this login one is working fine. Wonderful, it is working fine. Very wonderful, 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 wonderful. Okay. Okay. Now what should we do? So we like we become successful and updating the message also from the state management. So this one is working fine. Now what should we do? Do the same thing for the register one. This 8 case and everything. Do the same thing for register. In register also we are doing the same thing. So copy this one. In register also we'll be getting this state user and everything. As far as I remember that data we are sending from backend. So here instead of login, name it register. Now save. Everything looks good. Keep it in this way as of now. Okay. Assume that all the auth who is working fine. Now think what should we do? One more thing we should do is I am not storing anything inside the local storage. I should be storing it inside local storage because we should be storing to local storage. Okay, as of now, keep it in this way. Later on, we'll see if required. It is not a big thing. We'll be storing the data in local storage also. So now, like for storing the data inside local storage, some of the data we must store in the local storage. Like if you go to this like utility and go to this Axios Axios instance, here you will see that we are getting this token from local storage. Okay, so for this purpose, we have to store the token inside our local storage. So for this one, let's go to this auth slice, and here we'll be storing some of the things inside local storage. So here, let's store some of the things like local. This is for login one. Remember, this is for login one, right? Storing to local storage. And we'll be storing some of the data like we'll be storing the user data, we'll be storing the token. So it will be local storage dot set item token, and we will take one like template literals, and inside this we'll be providing the token. It will be action dot payload dot token. Okay, and action dot payload dot token. And local storage dot set item will be storing the user to. User will be there if it is authenticated. So here we'll be doing the same thing. No, we'll be doing different thing because the user will be on object. We have to convert it into one string. For this one, what we'll do, we'll be using JSON dot stringify, and we'll be passing the action dot payload dot user and some act. I have imported act from React. Remove this one. I don't know, to be honest, what is act. And now user fine. And now what we'll do, we will be storing that restaurant and rider if these are available. So how we'll do it? Like action dot payload. Instead of this, if you go to the here role also we have to set for this state. Where is the role of the user? Okay, the user will be having that role. Okay. Mm-hmm. The user will be having that role. Action dot payload. Okay, no problem. Okay, don't worry. Action dot payload dot if fresh. Here there is one spelling mistake. Restaurant is there. If it is not null, then only it if it is there. Give that if condition, then only will be setting local storage dot set item. It will be restaurant and we will be converting it to string and we'll be passing string dot payload dot restaurant and we'll be doing the same thing for rider. Copy this one, paste below, and something wrong happened. Okay, here we have to. Okay, now it is fine. So now instead of restaurant, we'll be giving the rider. And let's copy the same thing. We'll be doing the same thing to like for this one also, like the register one. Because after registering, we'll be doing the same thing. So now let's log in and check if the data is being saved inside local storage or not. So for this one, let's come here. First of all, let's go and inspect and let's go to this application. And here you see there is nothing. So no key, no value, local storage is empty. So now let's log in. Login successful and here you see token we can see, user we can see and restaurant we can see. That means this one with this email we have logged in as user, we logged in as restaurant. Here is the user data and here is the restaurant data. Okay. Here all the data is available. Let's go here and here you see restaurant is there, token is there and user is also there. Okay. So we are like here password is also coming. We don't want to send the password from backend. So for this one, let's go to backend and from here while logging in, we are let's see what we are sending. We are sending the response login user. Okay. Here is the user. We are sending the user inside this user password is there. So here user.find1.email. Here we'll be doing select and inside it will be giving minus password. That means we don't want the password. Password should not be sent. So now let's log in and check. Here use the password we are getting. Now again, let's log in and check. Uh, what is the problem? Illegal arguments string identifier. Okay, so this one is wrong, maybe. Okay. This one, we should not be doing this one here. Find one, why not? Mm-hmm. Should it be like this? Select. Let's come here. Let's log in again. Log in again. Okay, it is coming again. So, like, let's search MongoDB. MongoDB data deselect. Let's see what we are getting. Deselect the data. Deselect the password. Let's mention. So it will understand. How to protect password from MongoDB is not this one. Populate user. Mm-hmm. Find one. Here select. Find one. Select is there. How to deselect the password? Dot exclude is also there. Let's go to ChatGPT and ask what is wrong with our code. What is wrong here? Let's copy. Okay. Finding one. Okay, copy this one and paste it here. And we'll type what is wrong here. Let's see. Select method either we should be, it is saying we should be saying the first. You are currently using, okay, password is in array. We should be using this one. I have done this one. Password I have already done this one, but it is not working. It is saying to select it like this that we have already tried, but it is not working. Password should it be single quote? Okay, still it is not coming. Let's check response, internal server error, illegal arguments, string identified. This one is not supposed to be there, but I have to check this one. So the code was correct. Like for this one, code was correct, but the problem was in different field. I will show. So the problem was here. So you see, we are deselecting the password, but we like I need the password later on. Here you see, we are fetching the password. For this is match, we are fetching the password, user.password, but password field is not there. So how will we get this one? So one thing we can do is that we can again fetch the user. Again, we can update the user. Like we can again fetch the user. Or one thing we can do is like user we are sending uh we'll be sending the user like this user, and inside this we'll be sending the user and password will be give null, give password. What is happening is that when we'll give this three dot and put this object, so this object will be open. So like this brackets will be open, and this password field is there, and this password field will be modifying to null. So now if we log in, what we'll get? Now login successful. Now let's go to application and password is coming null. Okay. But another thing is happening is like this. What is this? Oh, no, no, no. We should not be doing like this. Dot user and password to empty string and now login user, it is coming like this. I need to check again. If we don't provide it like this, what happens? If we provide the user like this, let's log in and it is coming this way. But password one is not coming. Password field we have to skip. Let's do it like if we do it like this instead of user, if we take it as let and later on user equal to await user dot select will get or not. No, no, no. User dot select is not there. One thing I have done. So one thing I found that so here this user is not a proper object. So we need to convert this one is like the data we are getting, but it is not a proper JavaScript object. So for this one, what we have to do? Here, if we do it like this, like dot user dot to object we have to use, right? And password empty string. Now let's check. Now let's check. Now login successful, and here it is working. Now you see user everything we are getting, but the password is empty. So we are not sending the password. Okay. So now uh, instead of let's change it to const. So now login is working fine. Login is working fine. Now we will be removing this after successful login. We need to remove this like field, and we'll be like sending it to another page. We need not to like empty the fields. We will be redirecting it to another page. So here, we'll be resetting this one. So like later on, if we will be redirecting to another page, that is also okay, no problem. As of now, go to login and here from here, we'll be resetting the after dispatch, we'll be resetting the field. So it will be like set email will be null. After that, set password will be empty empty string. This one is also empty string. This one is also empty string. Now let's log in and check. If we log in, these are empty. You see this fields are empty, and we are successfully logged in. Now let's go to the register and check if we like became successful in registering. Before that, let's do one thing. Okay, okay, no problem. Let's register. Let's give one name, like give one name. We'll be registering it as customer. So we'll be naming it Raju and give one password, give one mobile number. And now let's register and check. So register is working successfully. Okay, one more, we'll be checking this one again register, and it won't work because this email is already registered. Let's check it out in this way. Register is working fine. First of all, we'll be deleting this local storage. We'll be checking this if the local storage is the data is saved to local storage or not. Before that, let's go to like here, go to this auth state and check if we have done correctly. If we have copied that local storage one to the register one, to the register, we have copied the local storage. Fine. Now, email already exists. Let's give another email. Instead of Raju, let's give Rana, Pratap, and here let's give like Rana. And now let's register, and we got token unidentified and user unidentified. So where is the problem? We will be checking this one. So for this one, we have to go to the backend. So from backend, we are not sending the data. As far as I can assume, we are not sending the data. This is the user data. Okay, data rider, restaurant, user. We are sending the user, but why are we not getting the data? You see, we are sending the user inside this data. Okay, and go to login and check. Mm-hmm. User, user, and here data user. Fine, it should email. It should like send the data correctly. Why is it not? Why we are having the issue? I need to check for this one. Let's go to here. Here we'll be going to that function. The login, go to register function, response to data we are sending. And here for this login, we are sending the response to data. But if we go to the add case action, for this one also, we are having this action dot payload login, and register one also we are having this, but it is not setting the user. Also, it is not setting the local storage. So what is the problem with the with this one? For this one, let's like remove this comment one. We will be checking what we are getting by getting in action and state through console log. Save this one and come here, and first of all remove all this, go to console and remove all this, and it won't work as of now because email already exists. Let's give Rana 2 and let's register. State we got, payload we got data, response dot payload dot data. Okay, the problem is that we are sending it as data payload dot data. It is not like payload dot direct user. Okay, so if you come here, it is like for the register, it is like action dot payload dot data. We are sending it like this. So to correct this one, go to backend, and here if you go to the login, we are sending we are sending the response data. But here for this register one, What we are doing it like message and then data. Ah, okay. So instead of this, we'll be sending the data like this because whatever the data is there, like inside this data, user is there and everything, it will be exposed here. So now let's come here and remove this, remove all this. Now let's go to application. Token is unidentified. Now let's register. It won't work because email. Let's give another email. Now let's register. And you see user, we are getting correct user, but token is unidentified. The reason behind it is that we are not sending the token maybe. Yeah, we are not sending the token from, okay, hashing the password, but we are not sending the token. So basically what we are doing, at registration, we won't do the same thing. We won't do the same thing. We are not sending the token. So basically what we're doing after registration, again, we need to log in. But if we like send the token, create the token and send the token, so it will be helpful. So let's do this one, like create a token, and like while registering, we'll be allowing to log in also. So go to this register and restaurant, everything is there. Place it here, create the token, and we'll be passing the token too. We're passing the token. Now let's save, and now again register. Let's go here, and now let's register, and we should get the token. Here you see we got the token. After registration also we are getting the token, right? Okay, fine. So registration, after registration we are successfully updating the data inside local storage. And now let's make this field empty. So for this one, let's come here and let's go to that register component, and here dispatch register. After dispatching, we will be setting form data to initial form data. Save, and after now if we register to another one and another email register, and you see these fields are now empty. User registered successfully and token and everything we got. Fine. So now authentication and like authentication, login and register work fine. It worked successfully. Now we'll be doing one thing, that is if the user is logged in and suppose the user is customer, so we'll be redirecting it to the customer component. So for this one, what we will do, we will check the what is the status of login status, the authentication status. As per that, we will be redirecting the user. So for this one, let's come here and here layout.tsx is there, and inside this we'll be putting one component that will check what is the authentication status. So let's create one component, name it, let's name it it will be like this component will be authentication and redirection, and it will be protecting the routes, right? So we can name it guard, right? Because it will be protecting the route, guard.tsx. And what it will be, let's where is that, let's create the component, export default function, and name of the component will be guard. We will be returning, we will return null. We won't return anything. What we will do, we will check the authentication status. We will check the user, like const, we will be fetching the user, let's do like auth equal to use selector, use selector, and we'll be selecting the status. It will be state, it will be root state, type will be root state, and state dot auth. So we will be getting the authentication one. Or what we need the user, or we can do, we can destructure it, or we can call the user. We only need the user. Now we'll be taking one use effect hook, and inside it we'll be checking if user is not null. If user is there, then what we'll do? If user is not there, if it is null, if user is not there, then we'll be redirecting. For redirection, what we have to do? Let's do like const router equal to use router. Use router, I think it should be from navigation one. Let's take it from navigation one, and here router dot push. If user is it is not authenticated, then we'll be pushing to like auth login. We'll be pushing to the login one, and again, if it is not, it is logged in, and then we'll be checking the role. If user dot role, user dot role equal to customer, then router dot push will be customer, right? If user dot role equal to restaurant, router dot push will be restaurant. And for rider, if user dot role equal to rider, router dot push rider. Now let's check this guard one. Let's import this one inside this layout. We have to import it inside this Redux provider, because we are using Redux, and every Redux component will work inside this Redux component only, this Redux provider, because inside this Redux provider we have provided the basic Redux requirements. Guard component imported, save. Now let's go here, and here what we should do, we are logged in. Now we are inside register. Okay, now refresh, and as per the status it will something wrong happened. Okay, use client, we should use inside guard component. Here it is one, like we are using some hooks. It will be use client. Now save. Now here you see it is redirecting to login. Even inside our register, it is redirecting to login. Go to register. It will be in register, but okay, it is redirecting to login. Why? We have to check. If we refresh, okay. Oh, let's do one thing. Let's do one thing. Here, let's give like we'll be calling this use effect at the beginning of the application. But one more thing to notice is that when we are refreshing this application, we may have that application token and everything, but we need to initiate that, we need to store this inside our Redux, right? it may not be there inside Redux. That is also one issue. Like what happens if you go to the code and check. Let's go to the auth slice, and here you see when we are giving a call for login or register like this. When we are calling this register, then only and login we are setting the user, state user, everything. But if we have something inside local storage, that time we are not setting this one. We are not. If some assume that we are not having the state, we are not having the state. We are not having the state. State is null, but we are having this token. So we will check this token and update the user, whatever it is. So for this one, let's do one thing. Go to auth slice, and here we will be creating one component, and we will be setting this one. So for this one, what we will do here inside this reducers, like the set message, reset message, we'll be creating a one reducer. We will name it. Let's name it like init, maybe init or initialization, or yeah, initialization. Name it in it, means initialization. State state only will be getting, and here what we will do, we will check the local storage const uh, token equal to local storage dot get item token, right? Token, and also we'll be checking the user, we'll be checking the user. For this one, what we'll do, for the user one, see, token itself is a string, so there is no issue. But if you go to the user, we have to, let's name it user data, because we'll be getting the string, or user string. Name it user string. User string will be local storage dot get item user, because it can be null also. And one more thing. Okay, we got the token, we got the user structure, sorry, user string const restaurant string equal to local storage dot get item restaurant. And for the rider one, rider string equal to local storage dot get item rider. Fine. Now what we have to do, we will check if token is there. If token is there, then what we'll do, we will set state dot token equal to token, right? We'll be setting the state of the token. If user string is there, then what we'll do, we will state dot user equal to state dot user equal to json dot parse json dot parse, and it will be user struct string. And if if restaurant string is there, state dot restaurant equal to json, oh not this one, capital one, dot parse, and if it is rider, then state dot restaurant equal to state dot rider, not restaurant, rider. Oh, state dot rider equal to JSON dot parse. It will be rider string. Save this one. So now this init one will be calling at the beginning of the application. So for this one, let's go to guard, go to guard, and and here we'll be calling, we'll be dispatching that like init function, init reducer equal to use dispatch. It will be app dispatch, and we'll be dispatching the, we will dispatch it at the beginning, and no one, okay, we will dispatch it inside another use effect. There is a reason behind it. I'll show. Use effect, we want to dispatch it once only, yeah. Dispatch, we have to dispatch the init. For this one we have to export the init. Let's go to one, and here from here we have to export the init also. Init, save. Now let's go to guard and let's import the init here. Init from auth and we'll be calling it at the beginning of the application. And this use effect one will be calling whenever the user change in user data. Okay. Now, okay, let's check once. Okay, fine. It looks good. Now let's refresh and see what happens. You see, as per wonderful. You see the user, now the user is now the user is a customer. So it is redirecting to, if we are authenticated, it is redirecting to customer page, right? And now let's inspect it. Now let's go to the application, and from here let's delete this key and everything. Delete the local storage data from local storage, and now let's refresh and see what happens. We are still in this page. No. It is again redirecting to, okay, it is redirecting to this login page. Now let's log in. So even we are in that page, if we are not registered, it is redirecting. Let's check it again. Login successful. After login, it is the, see, after login, it is redirecting to restaurant. Now let's refresh. We are in restaurant category, order. Uh, okay, it is going there. Fine, fine. So this is working fine. So if we are going from this page to this page, it is working fine. Now let's inspect here. Let's go to application, and now let's delete this one, and now go here. Okay. So whenever if local storage is not there at the beginning of the application, it is a, okay, fine. So if we refresh, it will redirect. So in between of running of application, the customer won't go to local storage and like delete the data from there. Okay. So if this does not work, he will refresh and it will redirect to this login page. So it is working as a guard, right? It is allowing to go to the dashboard only if the user is authenticated. See, this authentication will be from backend also. Like it is not like someone put some dummy data here and there he is accessing the data, like wonderful data, secure data. If you go to the backend code, you see that we will be allowing, we have the auth middleware here also. So the authentication is inside front end and in backend also from both sides. So you need not to worry that some dummy data they will access that. So authentication is working fine. So now what we'll do, We will like this will be the this is so here we are finishing this second part. The authentication is finished, so authentication is working fine. So if you like my videos, please do like it, and do subscribe, and do share the video with your nearest and dearest one. Thank you so much. Have a nice day.